Alright, hello and happy Friday, everybody. Oh, jeez. So I thought I'd start off today's stream by showing off a bit more of, Sunny, running Gunny. Not too much to really, update on. This is like the prototype of, an ability that I'm going to show off then, and one of the upgrades you get, or rather I'm going to work on then, because it's most certainly not, it's barely even started yet. But the only thing really to show off that's too different from like last time I showed it off, was I updated the level up system again. And not really so much in function, but more in presentation. So I categorized all the major branches under each of the sisters, each of Sunny's sisters. So the major roots of the different branches of abilities you can upgrade will be selected between. So the actual abilities themselves won't be. Oh geez, my pencil's up. The actual abilities themselves won't be selected randomly, but instead which of Sunny's sisters will be selected randomly. And so underneath each of them will be a different set of abilities, and picking an ability under a particular sister will upgrade like an affinity with them, which I think I'll have feed into like a kind of major upgrade near the end game of a particular level when you play through. So like having a particularly strong affinity with a certain sister near the end game will give the option for an upgrade to make Sunny herself more like said particular sister, which will upgrade her stats immensely in whatever direction like that sister would be good with. As well as give like special abilities and such. So then you would select like which ability, which root branch out of all of them you'd want to pick. So in this case, let's pick Gravity, which should increase the collection range on her. Let's just go through a few of them so you can see what it looks like when you... Yeah, so then here I picked Dumbbell under Sunny herself last time, and that then unlocks these couple of different options underneath of that. So that's all that's really new with the Sunny running Gunny. More work to come in the future, but yeah, I haven't gotten a lot done on this lately. So, next, on to the main event. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Blue Party debate. Let's see, here we go. So last time, if we'll recall, the Red Party held their debate, and out of all of the Red Party candidates, Sleazy Steve ended up winning, and the others were dropped down into an incinerator and done away with. So I've got ChatGPT up here once again, and I've got it set up for the Blue Party. So let's go through. Let me open up. I don't know why I didn't have this opened up in the first place. But let's go through my drawings of the Blue Party, just to refresh on everyone on who they are. So, record. Oh. Hold on. There we go. So this is the Blue Party. And under the Blue Party we have Anita Skeeter, who's this sort of large, bald woman that runs around with katanas. She is pro-badass katanas, anti-the Joker. Oh, Let me... There we go. Oh. In her scandal, she was caught sniffing women's hair. It spans as far back as the 1800s, 1900s. That might have just been like a poor font choice, and maybe it made it look like 1800s, but it was like 1990 is like the earliest thing I have happen on that timeline. And Anita Skeeter is a serious, short, bald woman. Then we have Arthur Bamboozler, who is a clown. He is pro-death penalty, anti-school. And his scandal is that he absentmindedly bit the head off of Punxsutawney Phil. We have Martha Teeny, who is a very large, in the sense that she's tall, a woman who is pro-nudism, anti-dimensional merge. And her scandal is that she is an alcoholic. She is also a smoker, she's very shiny, and she's tall. And then we have Manny Eaton, who is pro-capitalism, anti-masculism. Her scandal is that she's a cannibal. She is scrawny, short, and she is minus one arm. So these are the upstanding individuals we're dealing with in the Blue Party. That clown should be in jail. Jail. Probably. Most of these people probably should be. Here, let me mess around with... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. So, let's go to, ladies and gentlemen, the main event. The Blue Party is pro-Bigfoot and anti-monkeypox. The Blue Party's members are Anita Skeeter, and I went over all these already, but I basically set up ChatGPT to understand who each of these characters are. So, let us begin. Let's see, it's a week after the Red Party debate. And the tension is so thick, you could cut it with a knife. Let's see. Sleazy Steve, the winner of the Red Party debate, and therefore Duke of the Red Party, was injured in a serious crisis in the Middle West. He was attempting to host his proposed cook-off between the Soupies, the Hoopies, the Crispins, and the Stews. And it ended in disaster. Let's see, he was injured in a serious crisis in the middle. Yeah. This incident is on the minds of all super Americans and will be a serious, and will be, let's say, an important topic for all members of tonight's debate. The crowd is bustling with conversation. Let's see. Sleazy Steve stole money from the orphan jar. He is banned from Canada and Yugoslavia. How did we stoop so low? Listen, he made up for that. He said he was sorry about that. See, the crowd is bustling with conversation about current events, and suddenly the lights dim and a voice comes over the intercom. Ladies and gentlemen, please settle down. The debate will begin shortly. As this is spoken, the 4 members of the Blue Party walk out to much cheering and excitement from the crowd. I, the moderator, step forward and introduce the event. Welcome, everyone, to the Blue Party debate. This will be... Sorry, Shmari, my mama lost both pinkies due to a spare parts initiative. Oh man, speaking of spare parts, I've got a storyline for Sleazy Steve. Let's see, this is an honored event, and I anticipate that our... Now, let's say this is a prestigious event, and I anticipate that our honored debaters will conduct themselves with, let's just say, the utmost respect and cordiality. I remind our debaters not to stoop to underhanded tactics or petty insults, to address the questions as concisely and what word should I use? Politely as possible. We would also like to remind our viewers at home that I am an impartial, fair, and balanced moderator. I'm totally not. You can completely bribe me to alter the outcome of events. I can mute the mics, I can fuck with the candidates, anything. You just gotta pay me money. If you pay me money, I'll fuck with them. You don't... I'm not impartial at all. I'm buyable. You can buy me. And balanced. Fair and balanced. We would also like to remind everyone that this event is sponsored by Pepsi. Let's begin tonight's debate with introductions from each of our debaters. Beginning with... two ends. Beginning with Anita Skeeter. Anita, the floor is yours. You have 2 minutes. Alright, let's see what she does. Anita Skeeter, the short bald woman, steps up to her podium with a stern expression, her chubby frame radiating a no-nonsense attitude. She straightens her posture and speaks with a clear, direct voice. Thank you, moderator. Good evening, Super America. My name is Anita Skeeter, and I'm here because I believe in the power of discipline, strength, and, of course, badass katanas. These weapons symbolize precision and honor, something that's been sorely lacking in our leadership. We need someone who can cut through the nonsense with a blade as sharp as our policies. And let me be clear, we need to take a stand against the mischievous clown who's been out there causing chaos and committing crimes. I won't rest until we rid Super America of that menace. We cannot allow our nation to be a playground for criminals and clowns alike. I know there have been whispers about my past. Let's not pretend otherwise. She's just cutting it off at the start. She's not going to let anyone else get in on what she's done. I've made mistakes, and I deeply regret the incident where I was caught sniffing women's hair. But unlike my opponents, I have the integrity to face my flaws head on. I don't hide and I don't clown around. Tonight, I'm here to show Super America that I'm serious about fixing the problems plaguing this great land. Thank you. She finishes her introduction with a firm nod and steps back, maintaining her serious demeanor. Oh boy. Let me get a drink of water so my voice isn't completely atrocious. Thank you, Anita. Who should I have go next? Let's see. After Anita, it's Arthur Bamboozler. Oh boy, now an actual clown. Arthur Bamboozler. Would you please give your introduction? You have 2 minutes. Arthur Bamboozler, the silly clown with a frown and a big nose and a big red nose, slowly saunters up to his podium. His oversized shoes squeak with every step, and he pulls out a comically large handkerchief to wipe his brow, which honks loudly as he does so. With a grim expression, he begins to speak, though his clown antics seem at odds with his serious tone. Good evening, folks. I am Arthur Bamboozler, and let me make one thing clear. The time for laughter is over. I'm here to bring a heavy dose of seriousness to this debate. I may look like a clown, but I'm dead serious about my policies. First and foremost, I believe in the death penalty. Justice must be swift and severe. Crime in Super America has gotten out of hand, and we need to put an end to it with the strongest measures available. As he speaks, Arthur suddenly reaches into his pocket and pulls out a rubber chicken, which he angrily squeezes, making it squeal as he glares at it. And don't even get me started on schools. What have they done lately, huh? Filling young minds with nonsense? I'm here to say that education has become a joke, and I'm tired of pretending otherwise. We need to rethink what we're teaching the next generation before it's too late. Arthur's eyes narrow as he lowers his voice conspiratorially. Now, I know some people out there talk about that unfortunate... Every person is just gonna say what their scandal is. Just no shame. Now, I know some people out there still talk about that unfortunate incident where I accidentally bit off Punxsutawney Phil's head. It was a misunderstanding, I assure you. But let's face it, mistakes happen in the heat of the moment. And when you're trying to entertain... Tonight, I aim to prove that I'm no joke. I'm here to put the bamboozle back into order. With that, he finishes his introduction by honking a large horn in his pocket and performing a quick juggling trick with 3 water balloons, all of which he somehow manages to keep a serious face through. He steps back to his spot at the podium with an exaggerated, serious nod. Amazing. Thank you, Arthur. I'm dying to see what happens next. Now, let's see, who's after Arthur? Martha Teeny. Now, Martha Teeny, would you please give your introduction? You have 2 minutes. Martha Teeny, standing tall and completely unabashed in her nudity, strides confidently to the podium. She takes a deep drag from the cigarette clutched between her fingers and exhales slowly, the smoke curling dramatically around her face as she smirks at the crowd. Her shiny skin seems to glisten under the stage lights, adding an odd glow to her commanding presence. Well, 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 good evening, everyone, she says in a smoky, sultry voice. I cannot do sultry. She says in a smoky, sultry voice, flicking some ash into the stage floor without a care. I'm Martha Teeny, and I'm here to bring a little exposure to the issues Super America is too shy to talk about. That's right, I'm pro-nudism, and I believe it's time we shed our insecurities and bare our true selves. Our society is too wrapped up in shame and hiding and putting on a facade. Let's rip that all away and embrace authenticity, just like I do. She takes another slow puff off of her cigarette, tilting her head slightly as she addresses the audience. Now, as for the dimensional merge nonsense, let me make this clear. I'm completely, utterly against it. We won't let some other dimension full of electric hedgehogs and cartoon characters invade our reality. Quickville and its twisted fantasies have no place here in Super America. My administration will keep this world grounded, stable, and free from imaginary chaos. There's a momentary wobble in her voice as she quickly reaches out to the podium to steady herself. For a brief second, she looks dizzy, but she shakes it off with a slightly forced smile. And let's not even talk about those ridiculous rumors about me being an alcoholic. So what if I enjoy a few drinks now and then? At least I'm not pretending to be something I'm not. I believe in being transparent, whether that means transparency in politics or, well, just being plain see-through like I am now. Martha finishes her statement by dramatically stubbing out her cigarette on the side of the podium. She blows one last puff of smoke into the air, her smile sharp and unapologetic, before stepping back with a wink to the crowd. Let's see, try not to fall over on the way back. Martha. And last but not least, Manny Eaton. Will you please give your opening speech? Again, you have 2 minutes. Manny Eaton steps up to the podium, her demeanor sweet and innocent with a wide smile that almost masks her nervous energy. Her blonde ponytail bounces slightly as she moves, and her one-arm stance adds a unique awkwardness to her presence. She clears her throat gently, looking out at the audience with big doe-like eyes. "Hi everyone, I'm Manny Eaton, and it's such an honor to be here tonight," she begins, her voice bright and almost saccharine in its sincerity. "Now, I know some folks might see me as just a cute face, but I'm here to tell you that I'm all about the real practical solutions Super America needs." She takes a deep breath and continues, a little more serious now. "I'm a proud supporter of capitalism because I believe that hard work and innovation are what drive this great nation forward. We need a system that rewards those who hustle, those who push the boundaries, and aren't afraid to get their hands dirty, figuratively speaking, of course." She lets out a nervous giggle and reaches... oh boy, and reaches into her pocket, quickly pulling out a snack that she tries to sneak a small bite of without anyone noticing. It's a bit of jerky, but there's something unsettlingly off about it. She quickly wipes her mouth and tucks it away, hoping no one saw. Dear God. "And I'm absolutely against masculism. It's outdated, restrictive, and frankly, it just doesn't make any sense in today's world. We need to break down those barriers and stop letting traditional ideas of masculinity hold anyone back. Super America should be a place where everyone can be their true selves without fitting into outdated roles." Manny's smile falters slightly as she realizes she's rambling. She tries to steer the conversation back with a bright, innocent smile, even as she seems to be suppressing the urge to take another bite of her snack. "And lastly, I just want to say that I'm here to lead with compassion and understanding to make Super America a better place for everyone, whether you're young, old, or, ethically sourced." She trails off awkwardly, realizing her slip-up, and quickly forces a cheerful laugh. "Thank you all, and I'm excited to dive into these important issues with my fellow candidates tonight." Manny gives a quick nod and steps back, her eyes darting nervously, and to make sure no one noticed her little culinary indulgence. Oh boy. Let's see, wonderful Manny. Try not to chew out your other candidates, or your fellow candidates. Now, let's begin tonight's debate with an open question for each debater. Or how about for every debater? The Blue Party has been in search of Bigfoot for years now. What do you believe you will do to find him that your opponents can't? Let's see. You each have 2 minutes to answer. Anita Skeeter steps up first, her expression stern and focused, looking directly at the audience. As a serious advocate for badass katanas, I firmly believe that precision and skill will be key in our search for Bigfoot. Unlike my opponents, who might rely on gimmicks or chaos, I intend to lead with discipline, strategy, and stealth. We will assemble a team of highly trained trackers and arm them with the sharpest blades to cut through the dense forest where Bigfoot is known to roam. We need to outsmart the beast, not frighten it away with silly antics. And most importantly, we won't be distracted by any mischievous clowns along the way. Anita shoots a side eye at Arthur Bamboozler before stepping back, crossing her arms defiantly. Arthur Bamboozler twirls a bright red balloon between his fingers and pulls out a honking horn and gives it a loud squeeze before taking the floor. Well, 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 honk honk. While my esteemed competitor talks about blades and tactics, let me remind you that Bigfoot is no fool. He's been evading all of us for decades. He lets out a laugh and then pulls out a confetti paper from his pocket and sets it off, showering himself in colored paper, showering himself in colored paper. You need more than blades. You need trickery, mischief, and a touch of pure clown genius. With my network of jokesters and balloon animal spies, we'll lure Bigfoot out of hiding with irresistible pranks and distractions. He won't even see it coming until he's staring down my big red nose. Arthur honks his horn twice more for emphasis before retreating, grinning wide as the audience chuckles nervously. Martha Teeny, standing tall and proud and still very naked, takes a long deliberate puff from her cigarette before speaking in a slow, sultry drawl. Bigfoot is a creature of nature, unrestrained and free, just like me. She takes another drag, blowing the smoke into the air. I understand the primal needs of the wild, and I believe that to find Bigfoot, we need to become one with nature itself. We should let go of our societal constraints, naked and vulnerable like the day we were born, because only then will Bigfoot feel safe to show himself. It's about blending in with the world, not disrupting it with weapons or slapstick jokes. And let me tell you, if that other dimension merges with ours, all bets are off. Martha flicks the cigarette to the floor and stomps it out with her bare foot, giving a defiant glance towards Arthur before stepping back. Manny Eaton steps forward with her trademark innocent smile, though her eyes seem to twinkle with a hint of something more predatory. Well, unlike my friends here, I believe Bigfoot's interest might be piqued by a little incentive. You see, while my competitors are out there swinging swords or making balloon animals, I'll be offering Bigfoot something he can't refuse, an all-you-can-eat, ethically sourced buffet. She winks nervously at the crowd, and her smile falters for just a moment. Oh, God. Who could say no to a feast like that, right? And besides, we all know that capitalism means giving people, and Bigfoots what they want. I'll be negotiating with the big guy directly. We'll do business, Bigfoot style. She tries to hide another quick bite of her mysterious jerky snack, then flashes a wide, innocent grin, pretending nothing happened. The other candidates look at Manny with a mix of confusion and concern as she steps back, pretending to whistle innocently. Oh boy. Oh, Manny. Thank you all. I'm sure that addressed the concerns of every Blue Party member in Super America. However, there is another issue that needs addressed. Monkeypox. The Blue Party has long been anti-monkeypox and has done more to put a stop to it than any other party. What will each of you do to further monkeypox research and prevention? You each have 2 minutes. Anita Skeeter steps forward, her expression serious and unwavering. As a proud member of the Blue Party, my stance on monkeypox is clear. We need to treat this as the biological threat it is. We will deploy a team of scientists and researchers equipped with nothing less than the sharpest minds and the latest technology to develop a cure. And if that doesn't work, She cracks her knuckles and narrows her eyes. Well, I say we handle this the old-fashioned way, like a true warrior would, with relentless determination and a no-nonsense approach. We won't let any disease, clown-induced or otherwise, take control of our great Super America. Arthur Bamboozler steps up next. Oh, she steps back, nodding firmly at the audience, her resolve shining through her stern demeanor. Arthur Bamboozler steps up next, pulling out a rubber chicken that he casually tosses into the crowd before speaking. Honk honk, look folks, while some people here want to battle monkeypox like it's the end of days, let's get one thing straight. Clownery is the cure. He honks his horn twice for emphasis. My plan? Simple. We're gonna distract monkeypox right out of Super America. We'll create a network of comedy relief centers, complete with pies in the face and whoopee cushions, to keep everyone laughing and stress-free. Because we all know that laughter is the best medicine, right? Arthur twirls in place, sending another burst of confetti into the air as the audience members chuckle nervously while others look bewildered. Laken, Palmer, how's it going? You enjoying the debate so far? We've got quite some characters. Martha Teeny, still in her natural state, steps forward, taking a long drag of her cigarette before speaking with a slow, intense gaze. Monkeypox is a scourge, yes, but let's face it, it's nothing compared to the real danger of dimensional merge of the dimensional merge bringing Quickville into our reality. That's what you do. You always make a question about what you really want to talk about. She flicks her cigarette ash on the stage. I propose we divert all monkeypox research funding into dimensional barriers to keep that fast hedgehog where he belongs. We should focus on keeping our world safe from merging with bizarre alternate realities. Once that's secure, then sure, we can spare a moment to deal with monkeypox, but one crisis at a time, people. Martha's words hang in the air as she stares defiantly at her fellow candidates before stepping back. Manny Eaton approaches the podium with a bright smile, her one arm moving animatedly. Well, my fellow Americans, the key to fighting monkeypox is through ethical consumption, she says, giving a nervous giggle as she quickly tucks a mysterious meat stick back into her pocket. We need to work with our brilliant scientists to develop vaccines and treatments that are as effective as they are affordable. We will harness the power of capitalism to make sure that every Super American has access to the medicine they need to fight monkeypox, at a price that benefits both the people and the market. She stumbles slightly when the jerky falls out of her pocket and she quickly hides it again, looking around with a forced innocent grin. The other candidates give her suspicious glances as Manny beams at the audience, pretending like nothing out of the ordinary happened. Thank you all. Super America is safer with each of you in politics. I want to get a little bit serious here for a second. Recently, the Red Party Duke Sleazy Steve. Did I spell sleazy wrong? I did. Was grievously spelled grievously wrong. Grievously injured in a skirmish. No. In an attack that broke out in the Middle West. What do each of you think of this situation, and how will you handle the Middle Western crisis? Oh, the music went out. There we go. You each have 2 minutes to respond. Anita Skeeter steps up first, her face solemn and her voice steady. The situation in the Middle West is a tragedy, and while I have my differences with the Red Party and their chaotic approach, my thoughts are with Sleazy Steve and his recovery. Now, let me be clear, the Middle West has long been a land of turmoil, and it's high time we take a serious stance on the crisis. We need a strong, disciplined presence to mediate the conflicts between Soupies, Hoopies, Crispins, and Stews. I will implement strategic peacekeeping initiatives and deploy a task force of negotiators armed with the sharpest tools we have, both metaphorical and literal, to carve out a path towards stability. Applying katanas to all situations. She gives a short nod to the audience, a hint of determination in her eyes. Arthur Bamboozler approaches the podium, holding a balloon sword, which he slowly twists and then pops with a mischievous grin. Honk honk, well, let me tell ya, folks, I was rooting for that cook-off in the Middle West. Who doesn't love a good bowl of stew, right? He lets out a clownish laugh. But seriously, the problem isn't about recipes, it's about folks taking themselves too seriously. If we were handling the Middle West crisis, I'd call for a giggle summit, where we bring all the factions together for some classic clown therapy. Picture this, slapstick skits, rubber chickens, and pies in the face. We diffuse tensions through laughter, one pie at a time. Arthur honks his horn twice, throws a handful of glitter into the air, and then steps back, his big red nose gleaming in the spotlight. Martha Teeny stares blankly ahead, taking a long drag from her cigarette before flicking the butt onto the floor. The Middle West crisis? Well, let's be real, chaos is chaos. But do you know what's worse? A dimensional merge. She is not letting this go. A dimensional merge. As I said before, we have bigger fish to fry than just a cook-off gone wrong. While everyone is squabbling over soups and stews, the barrier between worlds is weakening. And if that happens, we'll have more than just a Middle Western crisis on our hands. So yeah, let's send some aid or whatever to that region, but my focus will be on keeping the dimensions from merging. You can't have stews when reality itself is on the line. Shadow. Hi. Hello, Shadow. How are you doing? She folds her arms defiantly, her shiny skin reflecting the stage light. Manny Eaton steps up last, her smile a bit too wide, her eyes darting nervously. I'm so sorry to hear about Sleazy Steve's injuries. Truly I am. I hope he recovers quickly because no one deserves to suffer like that. She pauses, almost chewing her lip nervously. Now, the Middle West, well, it's been divided for so long that trying to fix it in one go would be like trying to, well, eat a whole... She stops herself quickly, blinking as she forces a smile. But what I mean is, we need to approach this with the compassion and patience and use our resources to invest in the region's development. We can build economic incentives that will help bring the factions together. I believe in a market-based approach to unity. Manny's cheeks turn slightly red as she fidgets, hiding her other hand as if making sure nothing incriminating is visible. The crowd seems unsure how to react, a mix of amusement, confusion, and contemplation filling the room as the candidates finish their responses. Let's see. The crowd was noticeably... How do you spell noticeably? I guess like that. Perturbed by Martha Teeny's response. Many super Americans have family who have been affected by the Middle Western crisis. And so they are very offended at such a flippant answer. The idea that a dimensional merge is more important than the Middle Western crisis is just laughable. Martha, that was quite a reaction you got. Let's see. Many super Americans have been affected by the Middle Western crisis. Do you seriously believe that your dimensional merge issue is more important? Let's see, the science, there we go. Science isn't even out on whether a dimensional merge is even real. What do you have to say about that? You have 2 minutes. Jim Lays, sup, how's it going? I am hosting a fictitious debate for a fictitious party in a fictitious election. So I'm playing the role as the moderator, as I'm having ChatGPT go over or play as each of the individual candidates in this election. And so the candidates, or rather the Blue Party candidates who are in this debate right now, are Anita Skeeter, who is a large bald woman who is in favor of badass katanas as the solution to everything. Arthur Bamboozler, who is a clown that is pro-death penalty and anti-school. Martha Teeny, who is a nudist, who is an alcoholic, and she is... What is she pro again? What was Martha Teeny's position? There's so many of them. I drew up a whole bunch of them during one stream. She is pro-nudism, anti-dimensional merge, that's right, so she's just up there on stage, butt-ass naked. And Manny Eaton, who is a cannibal that is pro-capitalism, anti-masculism. Whatever that means. And I'm just letting ChatGPT run it all. Martha Teeny's expression tightens slightly as she notices the crowd's discomfort. She flicks her cigarette aside with a bit more force, her composure cracking just a bit. You know what, I'm gonna adjust my... There we go. I'm gonna put that right there so that way my face is right in the camera. She flicks her cigarette aside with a bit more force, her composure cracking just a bit. Listen, I understand that the Middle Western crisis hits close to home for a lot of folks, and I'm not saying it isn't important. My heart goes out to every family affected by the chaos over there. But here's the deal. I believe in being proactive, not just reactive. The dimensional merge is real, and the stakes are higher than you realize. If it happens, we'll be dealing with more than just soup wars. We'll be facing beings and forces beyond anything Super America has ever seen. We're talking about reality itself warping, blending with another dimension full of electric hedgehogs and who knows what else. She holds up her hands, frustration in her voice almost pleading with the audience to understand. You may laugh, but if this dimensional merge does happen, every conflict, including the Middle Western one, will seem trivial in comparison. I'm not dismissing your pain or the gravity of the crisis. I'm just saying that if we don't focus on this now, there won't be a Middle West to save because our entire world could be transformed into something unrecognizable. Her voice softens a bit as she tries to regain control of the crowd's reaction. I promise that I will do everything I can to support efforts in the Middle West, but I won't turn a blind eye to the bigger threats looming on the horizon. We can't afford to ignore the possibilities, even if they sound far-fetched. We need to keep our eyes on every threat that could jeopardize Super America. Martha stands there defiantly, her shiny skin glistening under the lights, as the crowd murmurs in mixed reactions, some clearly still skeptical of her focus on the dimensional merge over the immediate human suffering in the Middle West. A notable whoop goes up in the crowd when Martha raised her arms. Thank you, Martha. That was very revealing. Let's see. To the other two. Wrong two. To the other three candidates. No, debaters. Let's go with that wording. Debaters. What do you believe about the dimensional merge? Is it a big enough threat that... Let's just leave it at what do you believe about the dimensional merge? You each have 2 minutes. Let's see. Anita Skeeter steps up to the podium, crossing her arms and giving Martha a skeptical look. A dimensional merge? Seriously? We have real-world problems right here, right now. We don't need to worry about some made-up world filled with electric hedgehogs when Super America is in a crisis. I'm focused on practical solutions, not fantasy. We have the tools, the technology, and the katanas to deal with the issues at hand. We need leaders who will stay grounded, who will focus on the actual problems affecting our citizens, not get lost in some cartoonish nonsense. Anita sniffs indignantly and steps back, shaking her head as the crowd nods in agreement. Arthur Bamboozler frowns deeply and honks his nose twice in disapproval as he begins to speak. Dimensional merge? Are you all out of your oversized shoes? Clowns like me know a joke when we see one, and this is a whole circus of a joke. He suddenly pulls out a balloon, twisting it quickly into the shape of a multiverse map. What does that mean? What is the shape of a multiverse map? And then pops it with a loud bang. That's how the real merge is. Poof, gone. While you're all busy worrying about that, I'll be out there bringing the serious hammer down on the real problems, like keeping those pesky schools in line and bringing justice to Punxsutawney Phil. I think he's a little mixed up there. Arthur's antics get some laughs and a few groans from the crowd, and he steps back with a self-satisfied honk of his horn. Manny Eaton looks nervously around, her one hand clutching a handkerchief dabbing on her forehead. I have to say, I'm not sure I understand all this dimensional merge stuff myself. It seems, well, a little far-fetched, don't you think? I mean, we're dealing with issues that are already real, like capitalism and economic growth. We need to focus on what's here in front of us, making sure we take care of Super Americans who are struggling right now. She glances at the others nervously, her eyes darting back and forth, clearly uncomfortable with the topic. And, if this merge does turn out to be real, then I guess we'll just have to adapt. But right now, I think our focus should be on building a society that works with everyone, even if that means making some sacrifices along the way. She fidgets with her pocket, slipping what looks like a piece of jerky back inside, and forces an innocent smile. The crowd seems mixed, some nodding along while others look confused at her hesitation. Let's see. Arthur brought up Punxsutawney Phil. I'm gonna ask... Now, Arthur... I'm glad you're capable of being transparent about your how do you spell it? Punxsutawney Phil controversy. But don't you believe you've brought enough quote-unquote justice to him? You already bit his... Did I phrase the chat GPT that he bit his head off like it was originally phrased, or did I phrase it like he accidentally ate him? So Major Scandals, he once accidentally bit the head. I specifically said bit the head off. Alright. You already bit his head off. Haven't Pennsylvanians suffered enough? You have 2 minutes to respond. Arthur Bamboozler's frown deepens into a grimace as he grabs his oversized lapel, honking his nose twice before speaking with dramatic seriousness. Listen, I know. I went too far with the whole Punxsutawney Phil incident. It was a moment of passion, lapse in judgment, and maybe, just maybe, a hunger for the truth. What does that mean? But you know what? Justice doesn't rest. The people of Pennsylvania, the Phil lovers, they deserve to know that I acted not out of malice, but out of a desire to see the light of honesty shine upon those shady shadows predicting our future. He suddenly pulls out a small gavel from his pocket and slams it on the podium with his face dead serious. Groundhogs have been pulling the wool over our eyes for too long. It's time we bite the head off the lies and take control of our own seasons. But while I regret the unfortunate incident, I'll never apologize for my commitment to the truth, however messy or bitey it may be. Arthur honks his nose once more for emphasis and gives a low bow to the crowd. There's a mix of uncomfortable laughter and gasps from the audience, unsure whether to take his words seriously or not. Amazing. I'm gonna do some character writing. Manny looks a little uncomfortable at the mentions of biting. Almost as if there's something she desperately wants to reveal, but just can't. Manny, you look like you want to say something. Would you like to respond to what Arthur said? And Anita and Martha
You might as well respond to that too. Each of you have 2 minutes. Manny, you start. Manny Eaton shifts nervously at her podium, glancing at Arthur with a slightly forced smile. She takes a deep breath, trying to compose herself. Thanks for that, Arthur. It's great to see someone so passionate about honesty, but, I think we need to remember that justice shouldn't come at the cost of, biting off the heads of our beloved animal friends. We should focus on, constructive ways to engage with the world around us, preferably without any nibbling involved. She quickly brushes her ponytail back, her voice gaining a touch of urgency. And as for the dimensional merge, I think we should stay focused on our home and our community, and on what's right here. Yes, there are complexities, but while we're busy worrying about merging dimensions, we can't forget about the realities we face every day, including the Middle Western crisis. Her expression falters for a moment, and she looks conflicted before continuing. And while I totally support transparency, I think we need to be careful about how we pursue that transparency. Sometimes what seems innocent on the surface can be, more complicated under the surface. She nervously glances at her missing arm before looking back at the audience, her voice softening. We need to ensure we support each other without crossing any ethical lines, right? And I think we can do that without taking drastic measures. With that, she finishes her statement and nods at the candidates, visibly relieved to have gotten through it. Martha Teeny steps up next, crossing her arms and smirking at Manny's discomfort. Well, Manny, I appreciate your perspective, but let's be honest, you can't ignore the reality of the situation. Big decisions require bold actions. Maybe a bit of bite here and there is exactly what we need to wake people up. How many times do I have to say it? The dimensional merge is not just a sci-fi fantasy. It's a real threat that we need to face, and biting off heads, figuratively speaking, might just be the kind of wake-up call this country needs. She gestures dramatically, as if conducting an orchestra, her confidence rising. Too many people want to play it safe, while the world around us changes in chaotic ways. If you think the Middle West is the only problem we have, think again. We need to be willing to get our hands dirty and tackle multiple issues at once, including our favorite furry friends like Phil. Who knows what's lurking in the shadows? The merge could change everything. She leans in closer to the microphone, a serious expression replacing her previous bravado. Anita, what about you? Are you going to let all this clowning around distract us from what's really important? Anita Skeeter raises an eyebrow at Martha before responding with a straight face. Look, I don't believe in coddling anyone. That's not how you find Bigfoot or take care of business in the Middle West. Arthur, your antics with Phil might be funny in a twisted sense, but it shows a total disregard for our responsibility to our constituents. Just like we need to hunt for Bigfoot with serious effort, we need to face real issues with seriousness, not clownery or chaos. She pauses for effect, her tone unwavering. And as for the dimensional merge, I agree with Martha. We can't let that overshadow the very real problems we face today. We need to focus on what matters to our people first. The truth isn't always pleasant, but that doesn't mean we need to bite into it, so to speak. Let's be clear about our values without indulging in nonsense. She straightens her posture, looking determined. In short, let's address the pressing issues with integrity, not antics. With that, she steps back, ready for the next round of questioning. Alright, and with that, I'm going to take a quick break before we return with the rest of the debate. I will see you all in 5-10 minutes. I'll be back. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. I'd just like to remind you all that you are perfectly free to ask questions to our 4 candidates. Those 4 candidates being Anita Skeeter, the large, bald, katana-wielding woman. Arthur Bamboozler, that's his name. The very dour clown who is pro-death penalty, anti-school. Martha Teeny, the nudist woman who is a smoker, alcoholic, and anti-dimensional merge. And Manny Eaton, the secret cannibal who is pro-capitalism and anti-masculism. All 4 of these characters, you are perfectly free to ask them a question as a member of the crowd. So, continuing off of where we left off, I want to pressure Manny more on the cannibalism issue. But I'm going to phrase it in a way that makes it sound like it was just a natural question that came out. Let's see, thank you all. I think that's enough on the dimensional merge. Getting back to the Middle Western crisis, there have been reports that people in the Middle West who have been cut off by conflict have resorted to cannibalism. This subject has sparked, let's say, debate amongst many super Americans who cannot agree on whether this purported, is that how you spell that? Purported cannibalism is ethical under certain circumstances. What are your beliefs on this controversial subject? Can there be such a thing as ethical cannibalism? You each have 2 minutes to respond. The atmosphere in the room shifts as the topic of cannibalism surfaces, eliciting a mix of shock and curiosity from the audience. Manny Eaton fidgets nervously at her podium, her eyes widening slightly. Wow, that's a heavy topic, but I guess I'll just dive right in. She takes a deep breath and continues, her voice shaky but earnest. Look, I understand that people are desperate in times of crisis, and the idea of ethical cannibalism is something I've thought about a lot. It's like a matter of survival, right? If someone is in a life or death situation and there are no other options, could it really be considered unethical if they consume, say, something consensual or from a source that's okay with it? I mean, my situation is a bit unique, but I believe in the concept of, like, ethical cannibalism when it's truly about survival. But it's not something to take lightly. It's complicated and could really harm a community's trust. Manny glances at her missing arm again, visibly uncomfortable but trying to maintain her composure. At the end of the day, it's a last resort, and it shouldn't be taken lightly. We should always seek other ways to support each other first. She nods to the other candidates, trying to hide her growing anxiety. Arthur Bamboozler chimes in next, his serious frown still intact, but his eyes sparkling with mischief. Well, I'll say this. If someone is resorting to cannibalism, they're really in a pickle, aren't they? But you know, I think a big part of this is about the context. If it's just for fun or games, I'm anti-cannibalism. But if it's a matter of life and death, maybe we need to find a clownish way to navigate that. He honks his horn dramatically, earning a few chuckles from the audience, then continues. Honestly, in dire situations, people will do what they have to do. It's just important to keep in mind the context. Maybe we need to create some kind of structure around it so that people aren't just, chomping down on each other willy-nilly. We need to ensure safety and respect. That's my take on it. Wait. We create some kind of structure around it? So is he like pro-cannibalism now? He pauses for a moment, then adds with a grin, but I'm definitely not volunteering as a taste tester, just to be clear. Martha Teeny rolls her eyes at Arthur's antics, but is eager to jump in. Honestly, I think it's ridiculous to even entertain the idea of ethical cannibalism. Look, survival is one thing, but turning to cannibalism, even if it's ethical, is a slippery slope. We're not savages. We need to find other ways to support each other. That's interesting that it always resorts to the language of support each other. Other ways to support each other without resorting to something as barbaric as cannibalism. Instead of thinking about who we can eat, why don't we think about how we can work together to ensure that no one ends up in that position in the first place? She shakes her head, her demeanor serious. The idea that anyone should ever need to think about eating another human is fundamentally flawed. Let's focus on preventing those dire situations rather than just justifying them. Anita Skeeter nods in agreement, stepping forward with a resolute expression. I completely agree with Martha. Cannibalism should never be normalized or justified under any circumstances. It's a violation of our humanity, and instead of focusing on these extreme measures, we need to prioritize community support and resources to prevent individuals from reaching that point of desperation. We must address the systemic issues that lead to such crises rather than contemplating ways to rationalize something so grotesque. She pauses for emphasis, making eye contact with the audience. We need to be advocates for our fellow super-Americans, not contributors to a downward spiral. There's no ethical way to navigate cannibalism. We must work together to build stronger, healthier communities instead. With that, she crosses her arms, signaling she's finished with her point. All right, Dove, we got a question from you. A man rushes to the stage wearing a strange-looking vest. He shouts, "All of the snack bar." You son of a bitch. That's not a question, Dove, and you know it. I'll give you some input when you come back with an actual question. That's great. Let's see. Continuing off of that. What do you believe should happen to people? What do you, let's say each, believe should happen to people who are caught committing cannibalism? Let me spell it. That's how you spell it, right? Nope. Cannibalism. You each have 2 minutes to respond. Manny Eaton fidgets nervously, her ponytail swaying slightly as she gathers her thoughts. Okay, so when it comes to people caught committing cannibalism, I think we need to approach it with a mix of understanding and, justice. It's crucial to assess the situation. Were they truly desperate, or was it something more malicious? If it's a case of survival, we should provide support and rehabilitation rather than punishment. But if it's something like, I don't know, a choice made out of malice or intent to harm, then yes, there should be consequences. She hesitates for a moment, glancing around as if searching for support from her fellow candidates. We need to make sure we have a proper system in place to deal with these situations compassionately. We can't just throw people in prison without understanding their circumstances, you know? Arthur Bamboozler leans in, his serious frown morphing into a playful smirk. Well, I've always believed in a good old-fashioned punishment for mischief. If someone is caught being a cannibal, maybe we can set them up for a little clown justice. Just imagine it. A trial where they must juggle food, healthy food, mind you, and if they drop it, well, it's a fitting punishment, right? I'm not sure if I understand his thought process there. He honks his horn, trying to lighten the mood before continuing. Seriously, though, I think it's important to assess the situation. If it's survival-based, we need to show some compassion. But for those who commit such acts of pleasure for pleasure or malice, they should be held accountable, perhaps with mandatory clown therapy, just to help them find a better way to express their appetite for chaos. Now we go back to the music. There we go. Martha Teeny rolls her eyes at Arthur's antics, but takes the opportunity to speak her mind. Look, there should be a clear distinction between desperation and deviance. For those caught in a true survival situation, I think they need help, not punishment. But if someone is caught indulging in cannibalism for sport, or just because they think it's a joke, then they should face serious consequences. Cannibalism as a joke. Then they should face serious consequences. This isn't something we should take lightly. It speaks to their morality and the values we hold as a society. She takes a deep breath, looking serious. We need to implement measures that ensure accountability while also prompting rehabilitation. It's about finding that balance between justice and compassion. Anita Skeeter steps forward, her expression serious and resolute. I believe that punishment should be tailored to the intention behind the act. If it's a matter of survival, we need to show everyone's being so neutral. I want someone to say something like wild. We need to show some compassion and provide the necessary support. However, for those who commit cannibalism out of malice or for thrills, they should face strict consequences. She pauses, allowing the weight of her words to sink in. We must have a legal framework that defines these situations clearly and enforces appropriate penalties. It's vital for the integrity of our society that we draw a line and send a clear message. Cannibalism will not be tolerated, and we will hold individuals accountable for their actions. With that, she nods, signaling she's finished with her point. I think we should press Arthur because he's being so moderate on like punishment, and his whole thing is like he's like pro death penalty. I want to see if I can get him to say something wild. Thank you all. Remind me not to invite you over for dinner. Let's see, there is a nervous chuckle throughout crowd. Now seriously, Arthur, I must press you. You have been the most pro death penalty candidate this country has seen in years. Let's see. Yet your response right now seems to pull back on that. If not cannibalism, for what crimes should someone face the death penalty? Arthur Bamboozler leans forward, his serious frown returning as he contemplates the question. Well, let me be clear. My position on the death penalty is firm, but it's not without nuance. There are certain heinous crimes that, in my view, warrant the ultimate punishment. Things like premeditated murder, especially if it's done with malice or cruelty. When someone takes a life in a way that shows a complete disregard for humanity, I believe that should have severe consequences. He punctuates his point with a honk from his nose, trying to maintain the light-hearted tone he's known for, but the gravity of the subject weighs on him. However, I also think that we need to ensure that we have a system that is fair and just. We can't just throw the death penalty around willy-nilly. It has to be reserved for the worst of the worst. Mistakes happen in the legal system, and we can't afford to execute someone who might be innocent. So, while I stand for the death penalty for those truly guilty of monstrous acts, we must also put safeguards in place to protect the innocent. He sits back, a serious expression crossing his face, the clownish demeanor fading as he acknowledges the weight of the topic. Anita nods, appreciating the perspective, but wanting to add her own thoughts. I agree with Arthur. There should be a clear line for the death penalty, and it should be reserved for the most egregious crimes. Additionally, we must ensure that there are thorough investigations, that the accused have access to fair representation. Oh, and that the accused have fair access to representation. No one should face such grave consequence without clear, indisputable case against them. Martha raises an eyebrow, feeling compelled to weigh in. Sure, I get that, but we also need to consider whether the death penalty is an effective deterrent. Is it really stopping crime? Maybe we should be focusing more on prevention rather than punishment. Let's not forget, a life lost can never be returned. Everyone's so reasonable. Stop. A life lost can never be returned, and it's our responsibility to find alternatives that focus on rehabilitation and healing. Manny, feeling the pressure of the discussion, adds softly, I think it's important to also consider what drives people to commit those crimes in the first place. Understanding the root causes can help us develop better solutions than just resorting to the death penalty. She glances nervously at the others, unsure if she's overstepping, but her eyes show a sincere concern for the issue. Let's see. Oh, almost spilled my drink there. Thank you all. That was a very... Thank you all. Those are rather reasonable responses. Now, moving on to just then, a man rushes on stage wearing a strange looking vest. He shouts, he shouts all of the snack bar and suddenly explodes into a giant, into a burst of ketchup, mustard, hot dogs, and various other snacks that land throughout the hall. Notably, one of his arms lands directly in front of Manny. Nobody other than the man was injured, but everyone is surprised. Well, that was... What do you all think of that? Care to comment on what just happened? You each have 2 minutes. I hope you're happy, Dove. Anita Skeeter takes a moment to process what just happened, adjusting her glasses as she glances around the chaotic scene. She clears her throat before speaking. Well, first of all, that was quite the spectacle. It certainly highlights the unpredictable nature of our society these days. But in all seriousness, it raises questions about security and public safety. We need to ensure that events like this don't happen again. If a man can rush to the stage and create such chaos, how can we guarantee the safety of our citizens? As future leaders, we must take steps to improve security at public events and ensure that everyone feels safe attending. Arthur Bamboozler leads forward, his expression serious, but still maintaining a hint of his clown persona. Honestly, that was pretty wild. But jokes aside, this kind of chaos is exactly what I think about when I advocate for a little bit of order in our lives. We need to focus on creating an environment where people don't feel the need to go to such extremes to get attention. Maybe it's time for us to have a conversation about mental health. Everyone's so much more lame than like last week. Mental health and community support. No one should feel so isolated or desperate that they resort to such dramatic measures. Martha crosses her arms, looking a bit bemused. I mean, it was definitely messy, but I can't help but think that there's some creativity in that chaos. Still, it's a reminder that we can't ignore the underlying issues that lead to such outbursts. We must focus on building community connections and understanding why people feel compelled to act out like this. It's a sign that we need to address the societal pressures and mental health crises that people are facing. Manny looks at the arm that landed near her, her face pale, but she gathers her thoughts. It's shocking to see someone act out like that, and it does make me think about how people are feeling right now, but also, wow, that was a lot of condiments. It's really sad that someone felt the need to go to such extremes. We need to create a society where people can express their feelings in healthier ways and feel supported, and, maybe we need to think about proper crowd control measures for the future? She casts a nervous glance at the remnants of the incident, clearly still unsettled. Delicious. Actually, you know what? I, as the moderator, as a character, am gonna start getting frustrated with them. I can't help but feel a little underwhelmed by your answers. That was clearly a stoopy terrorist who just stormed the stage in an attempt on all of your lives. As this is said, Manny reaches for the arm, hoping nobody notices. I'm gonna throw that in there. The Middle Western conflict has clearly reached a radical boiling point. I hardly believe that addressing the mental health of ordinary super Americans will resolve this. This is the second time this month a terrorist attack was attempted on kingly candidates. Hell, Sleazy Steve is in the hospital right now because of Middle Western aggression. What will you do to address the Middle Western crisis? You each have 2 minutes. Anita's expression shifts to one of seriousness as she considers the gravity of the situation. You're absolutely right. We can't simply focus on mental health when there are real threats to our safety and stability. As a leader, I would prioritize strengthening our security measures across the board. This includes increasing funding for law enforcement in the Middle West to prevent further acts of violence, and ensuring that our security forces have the resources they need to protect citizens and candidates alike. Additionally, I would advocate for open dialogue with the communities affected by this conflict to understand their grievances better and work towards peaceful resolutions. Arthur leans forward, his big nose twitching with excitement, ready to add his perspective. I agree with Anita, but let's not forget the importance of justice. We can't just sit back and let these soupy terrorists wreak havoc. We need to take strong action against any group that threatens the safety of super Americans. I would propose implementing stricter laws and harsher penalties for acts of violence and terrorism. If we show that there are real consequences for these actions, it might deter others from following in their footsteps. And maybe, just maybe, we can even put on a clown show for peace and bring the communities together. Martha nods, but then raises an eyebrow, her hands still on her hips. I see where you're coming from, Arthur, but while I understand we need the need for stronger measures, we must be careful not to escalate the conflict further. Instead, I would push for negotiations and peace talks with leaders from the Middle West. We need to build bridges, not walls. Yes, we should have security, but let's also look for ways to de-escalate the tensions. The dimensional merge issue could even provide us with unique insights on how to approach conflict resolution. After all, we don't want to see our country divided any more than it is already. Manny, who has just successfully snatched the arm, looks around nervously before speaking. I think we should definitely focus on security, but also remember to address the root causes of the conflict. Maybe we need to invest in community programs that promote understanding and cooperation between the different factions in the Middle West. We can't forget about education. Maybe teach them about ethical behavior or how to respect one another's differences. And let's make sure that our citizens know how to report suspicious activities, too. It's about keeping everyone safe and united. She tries to hide the arm behind her, glancing at the others for approval. Alright, I am gonna put something to a vote. Should Manny Eaton become so desperate that she just starts eating the arm openly in front of everyone? Let's throw up a vote. Should Manny eat the arm? Let's see. I'm starting to believe that this bait is getting us nowhere. How should I phrase this? Despite your purported differences in your stances, you're all starting to sound the same to me. What makes you different from your fellow debater? And why should anyone vote for you? What will be Actually, let's just start with that. You each have 2 minutes. Anita takes a deep breath, ready to clarify her unique stance. I appreciate your concern about our similarities, but I believe my commitment to badass katana sets me apart. While the other candidates have proposed general solutions to the Middle Western crisis, I am focused on empowering individuals to defend themselves and stand up against tyranny. I want to create a society where people feel strong and capable of protecting their own communities. I'm not just about talk, I'm about action and real empowerment. When people have the tools they need to defend themselves, we can build a safer Super America together. Arthur bounces on his toes, eager to share his own distinction. Well, I'm not just a clown, I'm a clown with a serious agenda. I'm the only one here who's willing to face the hard truths about crime and punishment. I'm not afraid to advocate for the death penalty for heinous crimes, including those committed by violent groups. While my opponents may tiptoe around these issues, I'll be the one who takes the necessary measures to ensure justice is served. I'll make Super America a place where crime doesn't pay, where people can feel secure knowing that we're serious about addressing these threats. Martha, I'm gonna skip this song because it's got like vocals, and so it's a little distracting. Actually, I'm just gonna go back to the beginning. There we go. Alrighty. Martha stands tall, her hands still on her hips, exuding confidence. Yes, but unlike my fellow candidates, I bring a unique perspective on body positivity and freedom. I challenge societal norms and promote the idea that everyone should feel free to express themselves, whether through nudism or fighting for our rights. I will not shy away from controversy, and I will use my platform to advocate for acceptance of all bodies and lifestyles. I'm here to fight for the marginalized, not just the mainstream. I won't back down from the fight for true freedom. Manny shifts nervously, looking at the other candidates before finally speaking up. I'm different because I bring a fresh perspective on capitalism and ethical behavior? While I may be labeled a cannibal, so she's just coming out and saying it, I believe in the importance of ethics in everything we do. Even in our economic systems, I want to bring attention to ethical consumption and create a society where we can make our choices that align with our values. I know my views may not be popular, but I believe it's time to push the envelope and challenge people to think outside the box. I want to create a world where ethical behavior is the forefront of our economy, not just profit margins. Transparency is important. Let's see, let's look at that vote. So far, 0 votes for anything. Alright, I'm just going to end the poll there, and I'm just going to have them react to the fact that she just outwardly said she's a cannibal. Everyone stares at Manny silently. Nobody, prior to this moment, knew she was a cannibal. and this news is a great shock to everyone. Excuse me, Manny, did you just say you're a cannibal? Manny's face turns a shade of crimson as she realizes the gravity of her words. She fumbles for a response, trying to clarify. Well, yes, but it's not what it sounds like. It's more about ethical consumption, you know, like using every part of what we have and respecting the cycle of life. I mean, we all have to eat, right? I just think there's a more humane way to approach it. I know it's a touchy subject, but my views are about sustainability and taking a stand against wastefulness. We shouldn't let anything go to waste, right? She looks around, trying to gauge the reactions of her fellow candidates in the audience, hoping for some understanding rather than shock. I mean, we need to be open about our choices and not be afraid to discuss things that make us uncomfortable. That's just what makes a democracy work. The crowd murmurs, still grappling with the revelation. I admire her honesty. Let's see. The whole auditorium erupts into chaos. It's a reasonable model for sustainability. Topic of cannibalism was approached around the context of a dire situation. But this is just wanton man-eating. The moderator is incapable of calming down the candidates, calming down the debaters as they each take turns prodding Manny or lambasting her. As the chaos unfolds, the moderator desperately raises their hands to regain control of the debate. Everyone, please, let's maintain some decorum here. This is a debate, not a circus. Manny, you've made a controversial statement, and I think it's important we allow everyone... No, not allow, they just outburst. It should have all just been outbursts. Now, hold on, let me redo this. Is there a way I can... capable of calming down the debaters as each turns prodding Manny or lambasting her. As I, the moderator, yell, each debater shouts over me, and I am incapable of controlling the flow of their accusations, questions, and mockery. The moderator does not get a word in, and this happens in a chaotic fashion. And in a disorderly fashion. You know, let's try that. A cacophony of voices fills the auditorium, each debater trying to outshout the others, and the moderator attempts to restore order are drowned out in the chaos. You can't be serious, Manny. Cannibalism is barbaric. We're talking about human life here, not just some trendy diet incapable of controlling blah blah
I
blah.
love democracy.
Oh boy. Thank you, Dove. Let me take a look at that. Let's see. All right. Dove, what did you ask? Cut a mic. Sleazy Steve invades the debate and fact checks each debater on whether they will buy drugs with him behind the Home Depot after the debate. Let's see, what was the $10? $10 was for... let's see. Not that. Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No, it's in here. There we go. $10 is... Alright, so Dove, for $10, you can remove a candidate from the debate. You can turn off 2 candidates' mics. Or no. You can add 2 candidates. Or you can turn off each candidate's mics 10 times. I will not allow you to reintroduce Sleazy Steve into this. Story-wise, Sleazy Steve is presently sitting in a hospital covered in burns. So I can't work him in at this moment. But any of those things, feel free to do. And actually, because you hit our goal, that also creates a political upset. So go ahead and Dove and tell me what you want me to do with that money then. But I'm gonna go ahead and spin the political upset wheel, and I'll leave it a mystery until it comes into play. Oh boy, this will be fun. So I'll finish reading this out. And then, Dove, I'll take a look at what you want there then. A cacophony of voices fills the auditorium, each debater trying to outshout the others, and the moderator's attempts to restore order are drowned out in the chaos. Anita Skeeter. You can't be serious, Manny. Cannibalism is barbaric. We're talking about human life here, not just a trendy diet. Arthur Bamboozler. What's next? Are you gonna serve us all at a dinner party? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. I thought clowns were the ones who did the ridiculous stuff. Martha Teeny. Honestly, Manny, how can you expect to get elected when you're out here admitting to something like that? It's a total nightmare. Don't you think that there's enough trouble in the world without adding munching on your neighbors to the mix? Manny Eaton. But wait, you're all missing the point. I care about sustainability. Why waste food when we have these dire circumstances? Anita Skeeter. Sustainability? You think eating people is sustainable? That's the worst form of environmentalism I've ever heard. Arthur Bamboozler. Maybe you should lock her up in a cage, huh? She can call it a cannibalism retreat. How's that for ethics? Martha Teeny. This is beyond outrageous. People are dying out there, and you're out here talking about snacking on human flesh? The audience is torn between laughter and disgust. The energy in the room, a wild mix of disbelief and chaos. The moderator's voice can barely be heard above the din. Moderator, please, everyone, let's just... But the shouting continues. A whirlwind of accusations, disbelief, and mockery swirling around Manny as the tension reaches a fever pitch. All right, Dove, what you got for me? This is a fraud, a shame, fake news. The LNN, Laken News Network, more like the Lying News Network. Listen, Dove, that's what the bribe money's for. I got it set up there right at the bottom. You can't just like send me money and then just write your whole own fan fiction. You can, for $10, you can remove a candidate from this debate. You can add 2 new candidates. You can mute, honestly, you can mute anyone's mic like up to 10 times doing that. Or what was another one? There was something else you could do in there. No, I think that was it. But Or you can do like any mix of those that adds up to $10. So, on the political upset wheel, I spun. You know what? I'm just gonna like type it out. Let's see. As the arguing ensues, and I'm also gonna reset the goal at a higher value now. Basically, to get a political upset, the goal has to go up more and more each time. And so I am now going to set the goal to $20. Or no, hold on. There we go. Now set it to $20. Brand new goal. Let's see. As the arguing ensues, suddenly, what should I do? What should I do? A loud crash can be heard from behind the candidates as a giant screen that was displaying the debate to the back of the auditorium crashes onto the stage. It nearly hits Arthur Bamboozler, and it takes his podium on the way down, leaving a gaping hole in the stage in front of him. A loud pop can be heard from down in the hole, and then silence. During this distraction, Manny begins eating the arm. Let's see. I finally turn my attention.
I love democracy.
Oh, he has sent 24. All right, Dub, you're at $30. What do you want? You can do so much with that. You just got to do it within the within what I've outlined. Wait, hold on. There we go. Where? $30 total. Remove the cannibal candidate as Anita Skeeter launches into a violent rage, taking bites out of the cannibal while screaming out, "See, this is the future you wanted. Stand by your values," before her jaw unhinges and she eats the cannibal whole. You know what? For $30, I'll do that for you. Anita Skeeter flies into a rage at this open display of cannibalism. She launches forward and slices Manny to bits with her badass katanas. And begins eating her piece by piece. Is Anita secretly some manner of alien? The cackling. Eating her piece by piece. This is the future you wanted. Anita screams as she devours Manny. And Dub, you got like an extra $5, so if you want to like throw in a like a new candidate at some point, just go ahead and message me what you like for them and I'll add them to the roster. I'll do that like after the show or something. No, not piece by piece. Whole four. Okay, fine. And let's see. Let's just make it and kills Manny with her badass katanas and begins eating her whole. This is the future you wanted, Anita screams as she devours her. You want Al4, President-elect Al4. Their name is President-elect Al4. What a twist. Everyone is in shock. This debate has become a circus. And also, Duff, because we then reached the $20 goal, which I'll now set that even further. And actually, I'm not going to say the amount this time. That's a second political upset we get. And then I'll just include this into this already long-ass post I'm making. Oh boy. This debate has become a circus. Everyone, please calm down. Suddenly, a man in black runs up to the moderator and hands him a note. The moderator reads it out quickly before letting out a huge sigh of exasperation. What did I do to deserve this? He says under his breath. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sad to announce that all of these antics tonight have cost the Blue Party its entire budget. We only have 10 minutes left to use this hall. Let's use them wisely. to our remaining living candidates. How would you resolve the Blue Party's money crisis? You each have 1 minute. Go. Why is your avatar holding an extra long... Oh. So that's for drawing mostly. And that like only shows up if I hit like the number 0, which I must have hit by accident like a few times. But that's just supposed to be like drawing with a pencil. All right, let me see if I can update the goal quick. There we go. Abolish pet labor laws. Incoming paycheck from Borg Zoros. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and send this, and then I'll take on the next payments. All right, this is a lot. It's gonna be a lot for it to process. The atmosphere in the auditorium hangs heavy with disbelief and chaos. The aftermath of the shocking events leaves the crowd buzzing, but the moderator tries to regain some semblance of control. Anita Skeeter, wiping her mouth, a fierce gleam in her eye. Wiping her mouth from all the blood. First of all, we need to sell some of this useless clown gear. Look at Arthur, a clown with no purpose. This is what I wanted. Here we go. We can turn this party around by cutting the fluff and focusing on what really matters. Strength and badassery. We should invest in weapons, katanas, and self-defense training for our constituents. That's how we can defend ourselves and rebuild. She stands tall, conviction radiating from her as she gestures towards Arthur, who's now trying to pick himself up from the wreckage of the podium. Arthur Bamboozler, brushing off debris with a frown. Well, I think we should host a carnival fundraiser. I mean, look at all this food. We can turn the chaos into a big fun party. People love clowns, and I can bring in the entertainment. Who doesn't want to come watch a clown eat hot dogs while raising money for a good cause? Let's make it a spectacle, and maybe, just maybe, I'll throw in some death penalty dunk tanks for a good laugh. He chuckles awkwardly, trying to lighten the mood, but sensing that the idea might not go over well. Martha Teeny, leaning in, unfazed. Honestly, I think we should go all in on nudism as a political statement. Everybody loves a good protest, right? We can organize nude rallies and promote them. Now everyone's getting wild and wacky. There we go. We can organize nude rallies to promote awareness about our issues. And that will definitely attract attention and donations. Plus, I could use the extra support for my fight against the dimensional merge. Just imagine a sea of naked bodies united for the Blue Party. And think of the sponsorships we could get from all those eco-friendly companies. It's genius. She finishes with a confident smile, seemingly pleased with her own idea. Moderator trying to make sense. You don't get to play me. Alright, thank you all for your unique proposals. Let's keep things constructive as we wind down. Remember, we have just a few minutes left. Let's see. Towards the remaining candidates, desperately hoping for some semblance of seriousness amid the absurdity. Anita just eats him next. That'd be funny. No, I think I'll just leave that as like a wild reaction that Anita had. Let's see. Semblance of seriousness. All right. Can I get a final statement from each of you before we pack things up? You each have 1 minute. Anita Skeeter, standing tall, gripping her katana firmly. In a world where chaos reigns, we need a leader who isn't afraid to take action. I am that leader. The Blue Party will cut through the nonsense and empower our people with strength, courage, and badassery. We will hunt for Bigfoot, confront the dangers of monkeypox, and stand up against the threats that jeopardize our way of life. Together, we'll forge a future where our values are upheld, and we won't back down. Thank you. Arthur Bamboozler, taking a deep breath, putting on a clownish smile. Ladies and gentlemen, remember that laughter is the best medicine. In these troubling times, we need to inject some fun back into politics. The Blue Party is not just about serious issues. We can tackle them with joy and humor. Let's bring the community together through carnivals and fun events, and who knows, maybe we'll even find Bigfoot along the way. Vote for me, and I promise to make politics entertaining again. Martha Teeny, smiling confidently, arms crossed. I stand for freedom, and that includes the freedom to be ourselves. Nudism is a movement for body positivity and acceptance, and it goes hand in hand with the fight against the dimensional merge. Together, we can create a society that embraces individuality and rejects the nonsense that holds us back. Vote for me, and let's make history together. Literally, we'll fight for what's right and forge a path forwards, towards a brighter future, no matter how outrageous it might be. She finishes with a bold gesture, emphasizing her point. Moderator, looking around the chaotic scene, thank you all for your passionate statements. While tonight may have taken some unexpected turns, I appreciate your willingness to engage in this lively debate. With that, we will conclude the Blue Party. Now you don't. I'm gonna say the moderator doesn't say that. Instead, he says, oh, I see, be ourselves, huh? But not if it involves ethical cannibalism, body positivity, posivity. Instead, he says, all right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get our votes in and make it quick. We don't have long. And with that, I'm gonna throw up the vote. Who won the Blue Party debate? I need a Skeeter. Arthur Bamboozler. Or Martha T. And I'll throw that up real quick, and then over on Kick, I'll just make it 0 for Anita, 1 for Arthur, and 2 for Martha. Alrighty. I'll give it like 2 minutes. Alright, we got a 2 for Martha. Manny did nothing wrong. Pickett's outside the studio. I'm going to throw up. Laken, October 18th, 2024. Let's see. Fact check the fact checkers. Fake news. LNN is the lying news network. Worst debate. Worst coverage ever. I mean, we didn't get a lot of questions. I had to run them all. Justice for Manny. Alright, so from Hex we got a 2, so that's 1 vote for Martha. Over on YouTube, let's see, that's a 100% vote for, and that's 2 votes. That's 2 votes for Anita over on YouTube. So far Anita's winning. What did I say? I give it like 2 minutes from, what, let's say it was 8:15, so at 8:17 I'll end the poll. Dove, a man rushing the stage and doing shit is not a question. Actually, it looks like the poll was posted about 2 minutes ago. Alright, so let's end the poll there. And it looks like Anita is our winner. We don't have long. Let's see. It's a quick few minutes while the audience cast their votes. But at the conclusion, the results come in. I wish there was a way to randomize an outcome on how popular Manny was. Well, I'm trying to do that with like crowd interaction. So let's see. Votes come in. Every candidate quivers in nervous anticipation. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the votes are in. And we have a clear and decisive winner. The blue party's new Duke is there's a dramatic drum roll for effect. Anita Skeeter. The crowd erupts into cheers, but the other 2 candidates glance at each other nervously. They know what's next. Their fates are sealed. As the trap doors beneath them open up and drop them into a raging furnace. Before once again shutting close. Anita, please, if you would, do you... This just in a second... Oh no. Dove, stop with the man rushes the stage. There are no more men rushing the stage. That's it for the night. Do you have a... Now, if you would, please give a victory speech. Anita Skeeter, stepping forward, her serious demeanor firmly in place. Thank you, Super Americans. I stand here tonight not just as your new Duke, but as a symbol of strength, unity, and determination. The chaos of this debate has shown us that the true nature of the challenges we face in our society, but we will not be deterred. We will hunt for Bigfoot, we will tackle monkeypox, and we will ensure that every citizen of Super America knows that their voices matter. We are in a time where real leadership is needed, and I promise to lead with honor, integrity, and the badass spirit that our party embodies. To those who supported me, thank you for your faith in my vision. To those who oppose me, I welcome you to join me in building a future where we can all thrive together. Let's make Super America a place where we celebrate our differences while standing united against the threats that seek to divide us. Together we will forge ahead and create a brighter tomorrow for all. Thank you. The crowd erupts into applause, celebrating Anita's victory as the new Duke of the Blue Party. A fresh chapter beginning in Super America's political landscape. Let's see. Just a small riot outside. Already the Justice for Manny and Manny Did Nothing Wrong t-shirt designs are popping up on Redbubble. Support ethical cannibalism, and I'm a man-eater merch starts to flood Etsy. I might incorporate that into like future news articles. Let's see. And there's one last thing, and this has to do with one of the political what did I call them? Political upsets. The crowd cheers for a good while before a scream erupts throughout the auditorium. The screen that crashed through the stage broke one of the furnaces beneath, and now the building is on fire. There is a massive crush attempting to leave through the tiny entrance. How does Anita resolve this situation? Let's see. Anita, rising to her feet, her expression shifting from celebratory to serious as she shakes command of the situation. Everyone, please listen to me. We need to stay calm and organized. Panic will only make things worse. She draws her badass katana, holding it high to grab the attention of the frantically moving crowd. Stay calm. I need everyone to form a single line and exit in an orderly fashion. There is no time for fear or chaos. The exit is clear if we work together. I'll lead the way. As she begins to move towards the exit, Anita keeps her katana raised, signaling to everyone that they should follow her. She directs the crowd with firm but reassuring commands, reminding them to stay close to one another and help anyone who might be struggling in the chaos. Let's go, follow me, and don't push. If anyone sees someone who needs help, please assist them. We'll get through this together. Using her stature and the authority of her position, Anita instills a sense of unity and purpose in the crowd. She stays at the front, guiding everyone towards safety, all while ensuring that no one is left behind. With her calm and collected demeanor, she manages to prevent a stampede, leading the audience out of the burning auditorium and into the safety of the open air. Once outside, she turns to the crowd, still holding her katana, and addresses them again. Now that we're all safe, I want you to know that we will find the best way to recover from this incident together. Let's not let this fire extinguish our spirit. She has to fucking slogan even while rescuing people. Together we can rebuild and rise stronger than ever. The crowd cheers once more, this time with a renewed sense of hope and unity, grateful for Anita's leadership in a moment of crisis. Well, there we go. That was the Blue Party debate. Already AI-generated spoofs of popular music supporting and condemning Anita's boorish actions are appearing on the FYPs of Tactic. tactic. Alrighty. That was quite the debate. As is tradition, as we did for Sleazy Steve, we need to draw Anita leading the way after her victory. So let me move over to art record. Let me swap this out. Oh, god damn it, Nick, you showed up right at the end. The debate's over. I'm sorry, man. Let's see. Yep. So let me get a reference of Anita. And let me change out. Let me do something real quick there. There we go. Alrighty. Edit, copy image, paste as reference image. Just put that over there. How you doing, man? I'm glad both winning candidates thus far have been cursed entities. It's alright, just means I have more VOD to watch. Yeah, that was, honestly, I don't think that one was as exciting as the first one. A lot of the characters were, for the most part, more straight-laced until, eventually it gets revealed to them that Manny is a cannibal and they have a bit of an overreaction. So, let's see. Anita. How should I draw her? Yep. Hard to beat the prevalence of Jorkin-it. Jorkin-it was like a really big thing, and it was just funny. It's funny because clearly the AI didn't understand what I was like, what that meant or what that was saying. So like they would just keep saying Jorkin-it with like no context as to what that would mean to a human. Let's see, she wears like a, yeah, she wears like a nice business suit. So let's draw her like Napoleoning with her katanas. Let's see. Let's make it more like this. There we go. Well, you know, it'd be more. That's about where her nose would be. She has these big, serious, shadowy gaps for eyes. Let's see. To be fair, you did specify to exclusively refer to this action as Jorkin-it, didn't you? Yes, I did. Nick, you cannot trust him. Laken is compromised. He's been receiving money from the Borg Soros. This has all been fake news. Dove, I don't know what to tell you. The Anita Skeeter ate Manny. Just ate her whole, swallowed her. I wanna... It's kind of a weird character to draw. Alright, her eyes weren't like this shady. And it means I would probably put her, I'd actually put her eyebrows like lower down then. And give her a lot more head. Her head shape right now just isn't right. Let's see. The country is run by gobblyarks. Oh, may Dove, remove those 2 messages from top chat. YouTube doesn't like you naming the gobblyark. Yeah, well, let's not have her like tongue out. There we go, that should do. Let's see, and she has like a very large bust if I remember. Clear this up a bit more. I want to move this further over. This away. Trying to draw this properly. Uh-oh. Let's move this. Give her a lot more head. Rock on Freaky Pro. Sad chat won't let me share my scribble. Oh yeah. Like, and look in the chat for fan art. Is it the Kick chat? What is it in Kick? Can you do? No, there's no art in Kick chat. Oh, you're talking about on Discord. You know what? Actually, let me take a look at that now on stream. Damn, Palmer, you did that fast? Here is Quillicam's rendition of Anita Skeeter. Very nice, Palmer. Although, it's a serious mistake that you gave her hair, it looks like here. She does not have hair. She is bald. She is just completely bald. But very, very good. I'm always impressed with how quickly you have a turnaround on drawing. You can just sketch this stuff. Like, in the time that it's taking me to do this crude, god-awful thing, you just got all that. Let's see. Oh. Uh-oh, what have I done? There we go. Yeah, I should bring her shoulder up more like this to give it more of a dynamic pose. Yeah. Something kind of like this. Just color that in there. Something like that. And let's just go over and shade it just a bit. Actually, let's maybe under her nose a bit here. The eye area. I wonder if I make it like her whole face except for like certain... Nah, that just makes it look weird. Yeah, let's just keep it shit. Nah. Let's see. Shade these in a bit here. And actually lighten them up to give them like a shiny look. Oh shit. Trying to figure out how I can make her head look more shiny. Let's see. Oh, is that a sparkle? I thought it was like 3 hairs. No, sorry. Might be a shimmering sparkle. Laken Scotch. Laken Scott card. There we go. Big dramatic Anita. And let's clarify this a bit to make it like a shine. There we go. Alright, there's our Anita drawing. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 10-minute or so break. Get myself something to eat, I think. And then I'll come back and do some drawing for the night. I'll see you all in just a few minutes. All right, and I'm back. Which actually... So Dove, Nick, or anyone else who's in chat, if you're still there, I popped in down into the party room in my Discord. If you guys want to pop in and like have like a chill like chat or whatever while we're while I'm drawing here, feel free to pop on in. Actually, let me make that an announcement. There we go. Alrighty. So, forgot to add the detail I need to add to Anita here, which is the blood all over her mouth from eating Manny. So it's just like as she was.
I am disgusted by this filth, this lying news network, the lies.
The Laken Lie Network. By the way, Dove, your little icon is still that one you used like, God, almost like a year ago, I think, with laws.
I am a bird.
You are a bird.
And I'm very upset. I'm very upset. And also, multiple times, these men with pizza beards tried to jump up onto the stage. They were shouting something about food. I don't know what was going on.
This is not true.
Where's the security? Where is the security at this wonderful debate? You are responsible.
Listen, we all know the security's always been pretty lax at Super American debates.
No.
Yes.
And I'm very upset.
I would like
I'm just gonna
voice my upset
Thank you.
at the unprofessional behavior of Miss Skeeter.
Let me turn off the profiles. There we go. Unprofessional behavior of Miss Skeeter?
Of Miss Skeeter.
Skeeto.
I mean, she lost control of her emotions and ate her opponent.
She has conviction. She stands by her beliefs, and she was demonstrating the horrors of a world with cannibalism.
It's a lie. That's another Laken lie.
I feel like this is a spin.
The Spin News Network.
The Laken Spin Network.
Liar.
So
LNN.
No.
Lying News Network. Fake news and a liar. Manny died with conviction. That's what happened. And you couldn't have Vic without the Shen.
listen,
Also,
the people
what I don't
voting-
understand is multiple men rushed the stage. I saw it with my own two eyes.
Nope.
With pizza beards.
Nope. Fake news.
And then at the very end,
Fake news.
a truck
Fake news.
drove towards the stage with a big pizza sign on the side.
I'm going to have to interject and fact check you here.
Yeah, Laken, we're gonna fact check you.
Fact
That
check
was
me.
clearly AI.
See, Laken? That's what you get.
Wait a
You're
minute.
AI.
Now, Dove, you did pay for an additional candidate.
That was not me. That was Borg Zoros.
Well,
It
suppose
wasn't a man rushing the stage. It was 3 Canadian geese in a trench coat.
That is not what that was.
Mm-hmm. I saw it with my own two eyes. It was Canadian geese.
Quiet, you.
Oh, Nick, you can jump in too if you like.
No, you can't.
Not allowed.
So, Dove, you did pay for a new candidate. Or,
It wasn't
sorry,
me, it was-
Borg Soros. So,
That's right.
hypothetically, if Borg Soros were to add like a new candidate, what do you think it would be?
What Borg Zoros would do is, in lieu of the digestion of Manny, a individual, a shining example of discipline, wisdom, capability, and grace. Almost the pinnacle of masculinity would emerge from the primal goop of the earth to take on the reins of the fallen. And may I present to you His Highness to be President-elect Al Vor.
Al Vor.
Yes, sir.
And what does Al Vor look like?
Al Vor looks like every man that you ever wanted him to be.
What if I
He
just
has a
wanted to be
face.
Al Gore?
He has 2 eyes, he has a nose, and he has a mouth. And he also prefers to smoke a pipe.
Nick, you're a little quiet.
Oh, I was gonna say please stop. I can only get so erect.
Wait a minute.
Oh my.
Is that world famous Nicholas Jamathy?
World famous
I thought it was
Nicholas.
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 So he has a face, he has 2 eyes.
He
Beautiful
has a robust facial feature. One could describe his face as being a square, slightly rectangle in the lengthwise, with moderate, clean, businessly hair, a sharp, distinguished nose, and a mouth. That is not him.
Wait a
That
minute.
is not him. This is more AI fake news.
Hold on.
This
are
is
you,
the fake
Are
news.
you just describing Spamton?
I thought
No,
you were describing
I'm
a
not-
Roblox character with a big
No,
nose.
wrong. Not a big nose, a sharp nose.
A sharp,
I-
fine, proud chap.
Imagine.
Right.
All right, start with Troy McClure, and then add Zaf Brannigan, and you're close. Laken, you are far from the mark. This is terrible.
I think
Yeah,
he's getting there. Give it
Brannigan.
time. He's got to shape the marble into the.
No, this
into the
is
statue.
so. Once upon a time in this country that we all love, Super America, there was a word that would describe what we're looking at right now.
Was it
That
Big
word-
Shot?
No, that word is called diarrhea, and that's what we're looking at right now. A big flaming hot bowl of Doritos
diarrhea?
Diarrheos. Diarrheo.
I thought you said
Diarrhea flavored Doritos.
All right, so Troy McClure.
Troy McClure meets Zaf Brannigan. What the fuck is that? No, he's not Spampton.
Is Diarrheo Diarrhea's brother?
It's Diarrhea's brother. That's right, Diarrhea. And then there's Walario.
Don't forget the
he-
sister, Christina Diarici.
Yeah, Christina
Like
Diarrhea, famous actress in the early Super 90s.
Yes, the Super 90s are the best
She
time.
was known for actually shitting herself on stage and singing a song about it.
Do you recall of
Christ.
any of how that song goes by chance?
No, but I have a separate thing to bring up that has nothing to do with this.
Of course.
Do you remember when Simpson?
OJ or Homer?
No, Simpson.
I'm afraid not.
You don't remember Simpson? No, not that one. The one with the face. She has the face.
Wait. Wait.
Oh, I'm starting to draw Peter Griffin now.
What are
Oh,
you doing? This is fucking wrong. Oh, sweet.
I'm just-
Shit.
I'm just going off of what you're saying,
This
man.
is not. Oh, but you know what? Actually, this is pretty good. Hold on. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Yeah,
I like it.
I want to see what
Let
this turns into.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
He looks like he could vor. He could conceivably
Al-
vor.
He has a vor face.
President Al Vor. Al Vor. President-elect Al Vor.
President-elect Al Vor.
Well,
Did
first
not
of all-
see
name.
first of all-
I'm beginning
Hold on.
to be a little concerned.
Some Super
That-
American you are. Super America has a king that's elected.
Yeah.
No. He's
Looks like
no, but that's
he-
the thing. He was born a president, and he became a king.
He kind of looks
Yeah, I
like
thought he was-
RFK right
The-
now.
the-
Why does it
the
look like
right-
Robert F. Kennedy
The
there?
rightful
Yeah,
candidate,
that chin, yes.
our rightful candidate Manning, professed cannibal, never been witnessed to cannibalize anybody, was cannibalized on live TV in protest to her professed
Now,
cannibalism.
hold on. She was witness to cannibalize. That's what made Anita have her reaction that she ate her in the first place.
Incorrect. That is not true. What made Anita have that reaction was you were bribed by Lord Soros. That's what happened. Let's get the fact.
Yes,
Listen, we got a fact check. We got a fact check here
Fake
at
news.
the DNN, the Dove News Network.
The Super American Electoral Committee of Moderators, sponsored by Pepsi, is perfectly honest.
PepsiCo.
By PepsiCo is perfectly
We're not
honest.
sponsored by PepsiCo.
No, we're sponsored
By Goya. We're sponsored by Goya.
by Goya, of course.
By Big Bean.
Big Bean, yes.
Well, you know what? That would make sense because part of the Super American lore is that there was a war between the U.S., Canada, and Mexico, and America just absorbed Canada and Mexico except for French Canada.
So we'd have Goya internally now, is what you're saying.
Yes, Goya is now a part of Super America.
It's actually a town. The town that Goya.
A town called Goya. Goya town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they took the artist formerly known as Goya, and he just started making food.
Robert F. Goya.
Now, Laken, is it true that the Lion and the Witch and the Wardrobe also exist in Super America?
No, that is not true.
That's
how can you prove?
England.
How can you prove it? Well, England is also part of America now because, Super Britannia.
No, that's code gay ass.
Code gay ass?
Yeah.
I'm liking this guy so far. This is pretty good.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah, give me the finger. Have the finger.
So
Vote for me. Yeah.
Good, honest Super American.
This is the guy. This is the guy you want.
I'm
I
gonna have
can't
to
say
draw
I'd let
this
him
now.
bore me, but I can't say I couldn't be convinced.
Yeah. This reminds me of that one fanfic starring the adventures of Famala Zaris and how Famala Zaris
Belly
was.
or big boob?
What's that?
I said Laken was drawing a line there. I wasn't sure if he was going for big belly or big boob.
No, I was trying to make his arm, but I just got his hand so close to him.
That's the company I work for. I work for Big Boob.
We will milk everyone.
Yeah.
He just looks like a guy that you just took a magnifying glass right underneath the hot sun and just started melting his head.
He looks like fucking Burger Pants from Undertale a bit. Like he's got that melty face.
Millions must be milked.
Ah,
Millions. I was gonna say millions must spray. Vile.
I like this guy.
This is a trustworthy character.
He is trustworthy. Look at him. Al Vor.
This guy represents
President-elect Al Vor.
This guy represents the values of Super America.
Values.
I have like several voices popping into my head when I look at him. Like I either want to give him like a Kennedy voice.
They're going kill blondes, kill blonde. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, I was thinking like he could also be like, "Hey!" Like his voice is like falling apart. Yes. Vor markings.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, he just
Spaghetti
warred.
No, it's Al Vor, presidential-elect Al Vor.
All right, but we got a picture of him after he finished warring.
No, Vor. Al
Yeah.
Vor. Yes.
My stream.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, folks. We got the deep lore coming here. We got deep inside lore. Let's take a look.
that's just
Now,
my
Oh, that's
baby, but
perfect.
like demented.
What do you mean demented?
You just
How
draw
dare
him
you.
out.
Can't say
Wait,
that.
where did this candidate come from? Did Dove request this?
Dove
It's-
paid money for it.
No, he did.
Excuse me.
It's
Excuse
part
me.
of his bribe.
He didn't buy it.
Excuse
It
me.
was
Yeah, sorry,
Excuse
that
me.
was
Borge
Borge-
Zoros.
Zoros did that. Yeah.
I gotta draw that
Now, Dove,
impressive voring thumb there.
what is Al Vor in favor of? What is he trying to advocate for?
He is
One-
pro anything you want.
Anything you want.
got my vote.
Nah, Infinity. That's too much of a
That could
hefty
be a
promise.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
No. Excuse me. literally pro anything you want in ellipses.
And and I would say he's probably anti everything else.
Yeah, like
get
whatever you
those-
don't want, he's anti.
Whatever you want,
Gotta
whatever
get
you
those
don't want.
cheekbones that can cut glass there.
That's right.
So every time someone asks, like, what are you...
Not affinity. Don't put that. That's not even fun. That's just like a fucking. It looks
far
like a
behind
sperm
are
on
you?
steroids.
How far behind are you?
Were you watching the YouTube stream and not the Discord stream?
Yeah, I'm watching the YouTube stream. Should I not?
Well, yeah,
No.
the Discord one's gonna be more on time. He's already erased the infinity.
What?
I'm in the kick.
What is this backwards time loop shit?
What party is he a part of?
Listen,
Yeah,
in the
please,
real,
what?
when I'm president-elect king of Super America, I will have internet that arrives on time, not this 30 minutes late shit that we're putting up with now. This is racist, this is stasis, and this is basist, and we're not going to have it.
Why don't you, if you want to be the king of Super America, why don't you have like Vor Soros pay for you?
Borge Soros. Not Vor Soros. Borge Soros.
Thor
Gorge-
Voros. Why
Gorge
don't you have him,
Soros?
like pay money for you to be in?
Now,
Well, how do you not know that I'm already in?
what for scandal does Alvor have?
You've never wait, hold on. What was the other guy I put in? The one you just flipped to?
This is Pickover Cobb,
Yeah,
the
scandals.
only member of the pizza party.
You've never seen Alvor and Pickover Cobb at the same place at the same time.
I was gonna say if you want him to be like maximum likable, instead of scandals, you could just erase the C so it just says sandals and then write yes.
I don't know where.
Yeah,
to
yeah. Do that.
Oh,
I put this
oh,
chat.
instead, so it's not that he might be
Sandals?
Pickover Cobb.
Yeah.
It just says sandals.
Yeah.
All right, hold
Some
on.
Shock the
Chat.
sandals.
Just sandals and then just write yes after it.
Yes?
You know for sure he owns sandals.
Sandals.
I'm putting this in open chat, Laken.
Yes.
Wait,
Is
no,
that-
I think sandals is just that.
Yeah.
Yep. Just put with socks. This is sandals.
No, that's
With-
divisive.
Without socks.
Are you
That's-
gonna draw his little sandals?
Yeah.
Palmer, that's perfect. That's
Oh, he's
amazing.
He's one of them like demented open sandal wearers. Ugh. I'm not voting for this guy.
I am.
I'm not gonna look at his
Yeah.
grippers as he's walking around.
Just yes.
Yes.
Wait, Palmer, did you just draw that?
Yeah.
Oh
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Palmer's like an artist.
I was gonna say you just pump these out. That's crazy.
She's an artist.
All right, let me see. What did Palmer draw?
Look at
Damn.
Alvor, yeah. Put it up on the stream.
Stylized Alvor.
There he is, Alvor.
That's just like hyper realistic Alvor.
My thought was his conspiracy theory was one time he clipped somebody with that chin of his and they just exploded.
Look at that. Look at what Palmer drew.
They
Explosive
bled out.
chin.
Absolutely
amazing.
amazing.
Legend has it someone tried to curb stomp Alvor and it broke the pavement.
It just broke the ground.
So like the Vor isn't even a scandal with him. With him, this is just an accepted part of him.
That's who he is, but like, he's pro whatever you want, man. Like, how could you be mad at him?
Right.
Look at that smile. I think, if
like-
anything, the Vor blood kind of emphasizes that beautiful Cheshire grin of his.
That's right. This wonderful
Cheshire.
creature. What party?
Cheshire.
What party is Alvor part of?
Alvor is actually the founding member of the birthday party.
Ooh. He's outside of the spectrum.
So you have two invasive party members. There's fucking Pickover Cobb of the pizza party, and presidential-elect Alvor
Of the birthday party.
I must say, I feel like the birthday party's gotten a bit far from its roots, considering he's not even wearing a birthday suit.
Oh.
No, hold on. Everyone is always wearing the birthday suit.
Well, and until what's her name? Well, she got thrown into a furnace, so she can't. But the open nudist.
Yep. Oh,
She
Martha
said,
Teeny.
It's gone. So
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no more. There's no real, nudist candidate anymore. No one's advocating for nudism anymore.
They're gone.
I have
It's all
got to
gone,
go
all
back
over.
and watch this one.
That's just how
Yep.
Super America goes. Once that main candidate is dead, the party doesn't exist anymore.
Rumor has it that our favorite Jorkinist super scientist may have actually escaped her fate in the furnace.
Ooh.
She may be out there still.
That's not true.
somewhere.
That's not true. That's more Laken lies.
Who knows?
More
Who
Laken
can
lies?
really say? Listen, LNN is the most trusted name in news.
That's just not true.
LNN, or as I like to call it, Big L, is the
L.
most trusted name in news. So I think next I'm gonna move on to going back to working on Hermes. I was drawing her the other day. This is one of Sunny's sisters.
I really, really love that design for many reasons.
I dig her too.
Yeah, this one was shaping up pretty neat.
Let's see, where is my...
I don't care for it.
You have to be the divisive one, haven't you?
Dub, you're only saying that to be a contrarian, not because you actually
No.
believe in that.
No,
He's
you're
not
an Aryan.
He's
You're
Jewish.
a Aryan.
Maybe you're not an Aryan, remember?
Fucking
You're far from
breathing
it.
air.
You're far from it.
Breathing.
You got that 9.6% non-Aryan.
7.
Yeah,
9.7
yeah, exactly.
plus 48
Right,
equals
so
what?
yeah, I liked this,
Right.
like...
Equals you're wrong.
I liked this kind of
you
midriff
go.
shirt she sort of has.
I don't know if you saw the message I said. I was trying to say that if you could, she could be wearing, shorts and spats, like sports spats.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like jean shorts and spats.
I was
What about
thinking, like,
Fitz?
shorts with,
One
like,
more Alvor.
Oh, let me take a look at that.
One last tour around the Vor.
He
What
looks
about-
so crazed in that picture.
There he
Oh.
is, Alvor, once again.
That's
Back
perfect.
at it.
Sound effects enabled in here. I could tank Laken's entire stream.
No, don't do it.
I won't do it. I won't do it. But that is very risky business.
Well, I trust you guys.
I appreciate it. It may be misplaced, but I appreciate it.
Let's see, so... I was thinking...
Okay, wait, Laken, can I have one? Can I just have one
One what?
sound effect?
As long as it's not going to get him banned.
Yeah, it's not gonna murder me, is it?
I don't know if it's this one.
That's fine.
I was like, unless Epic Fart is like a name for something way worse.
I just
Just-
like
That
the
would go
Just name, like, horrible sound effects, the most innocent thing, like puppy or something like that.
Oh God.
Cute puppy bark.
puppy barks.
I don't like the way that was shaping up.
That was
One more. Just one
No,
more.
no,
I want
no,
to play
no,
one
no.
more.
Can't be doing that.
Okay.
Very offensive. Very offensive. An offensive. An offense.
Richard Fence.
Oh, man.
Donald Presley Fence.
Too bad
admirer.
Richard Fence could have been put in the ballot.
Chucky
Oh.
Fenster.
Board Zoros may
Was-
have another plan yet.
Engorged
Yep, there.
thorax.
I hug that.
Rupert
Hey.
Thorax.
Rupert Thorax.
Rupert's thorax.
Yeah. It's you know how there was like that dog guy in the other party? Well, like instead
Oh,
there's
yeah.
like an ant. There's like
There's-
an ant
there's
in a
a-
big suit.
It's like a shocking number of dog candidates. There's like 2 more dogs in like the other parties.
Name them.
We're there.
There needs to be a cat,
Hold
or
on.
at least a bird.
Don't look it up. You got to name it. If you
Oh.
don't name it now without looking it up, you
Let me open them.
lost.
Big fan.
Pickover Cobb is actually a cyborg, and there's a dog under the wig.
That's not
there's,
true.
There's Puggy.
Oh yeah.
Good old Huggy. God.
Shinto Abe.
Oh
This
yeah, I
is-
forgot about Jinto.
God, this
Dove,
is such a
I have
weird
to
one.
commend you. I have to commend Dove because he pretty much just muscled that name into existence. Like he just kept saying it in chat until it stuck.
I forgot that happened.
Yeah.
There's wrinkly
Sounds
things.
like
There,
that.
Princess Lassie. That's the other. That's the other dog character. There's 3 different dog characters. One of them's dead.
Ah,
Not a
fuck.
single-
Wow.
there's- Not a single cat, in this whole thing.
Nor
Maybe I
should
could-
there be. Nor should there.
Yeah.
No.
It
No.
probably wouldn't
I
even
already,
fit
I,
the debate,
yeah,
but
absolutely
yeah.
not. That's very offensive.
Oh wait, I could have played the bottom tis after that, couldn't I?
No,
Okay, roll it.
we don't do that. That's very offensive.
Actually, I don't
Let's
even
see.
think. Oh no, it is here. It's a Discord sound.
So yeah, she's
Did you
got
get it
like
as-
this big jacket. What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna. The moment's gone. The moment's gone.
No, do it now. Now that we all are paying attention and the moment is past, do it now.
Okay, so the. Fuck.
There it is. You told him.
Well done. Mazel.
My compliments to the chef.
I feel like I want to draw her from like another angle just so I can get a better like wrap
Would,
of
it be
her.
the would it be the angle where she's sitting on my face?
Oh my, Aisha.
What?
Yeah, just go for all the ass. You'll get all the detail you need in there. You'll figure it
Yeah.
Look at me. Uh-oh. Looks like you lost your motorcycle. Looks like I got to be your seat
I do
now.
like this image.
out. I promise I can run really fast. You won't even know I'm not a motorcycle.
I'll even motorboat like an engine.
I'll go. You'll think you're sitting on.
Would you like me to sketch her?
Yes.
Sure, if you want.
Tell me a little bit more about her. Give me a reference.
Tell me more.
So she's like she's kind of like a punk kind of biker chick.
Mhm.
So she's based on Hermes, but like a
Okay.
female version.
Alright.
That's really the most I gotta go off of.
Palmer, are you familiar with? I know you've been in Japan, but are you familiar with the Bozozaku?
No.
Well, they're basically it's like a kind of like their offshoot of punk motorcycle enthusiast. I showed Laken a picture of that one time.
That's right.
Let me see if I can find it again. It's just basically like Japanese motorcycle gangs with like turned up to like anime proportions.
Here's a real
So-
simple description for you, Palmer. She's got perky hair and even perkier personality.
Personality. What?
Now, should I do a more flat
What?
angle of her just for like purely like referential purposes?
Oh, like one of those like side angle that they do on like the character design sheets for animes.
Yeah.
That might be helpful to see.
I like to rev her engine.
Motorcycle.
Mm.
What would I want her like
Bro.
normalized to look like if she were like hypothetically
I just imagine in this moment, like, of all this, like, thirsty talk about her, is like this chick slowly lowers her glasses, is looking over them, like, okay, just stop. Just-
You all need to calm down.
y'all
Relax.
need to calm the hell down. I don't like her the way I did her bangs. That's bangs, right? Bangs are like the front of your hair.
Yeah,
I like her bangs.
I like your bangs. Well, wait, can you put up the original again, like, and I want to see the bangs.
Like I feel like that could be more stylized.
I was gonna say, do you think they're just too simple?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little more like swept over kind of look to them would match the hair.
Swept over.
Yeah, like kind of like you can see more of the individual strands and it's maybe pushed to one side.
Yeah, because I think the way I kind of drew it initially was I just made it like a line like that.
Yeah, and I think it looks a little too balanced for such a kind of chaotic looking design.
Yeah.
I do like the idea of her having little cutesy like eyelashes underneath.
Oh yeah.
It's a fun contrast. It's like when you break Meta Knight's mask and he's just a little Kirby under there.
Just a little guy.
Don't need to go finish Aphrodite.
Sorry, spoilers for Kirby.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Someone out there's like, God damn it, Nicholas! I never played Kirby. Shut the fuck up.
You're telling me Meta Knight was King Dedede the whole time? God damn it!
Why would you do this to me?
You spoiled it all!
I got nothing else to live for.
I've shown her lowering her glasses, but I don't think I gave her enough face really for her mouth now.
It's just she wears them on her nose. Just put the nose above the glasses. She's holding it in like a mustache.
She's harkening back to the 2000s where she's starting to put a little pink mustache right there.
Oh god.
Actually, that glasses position could work if she's holding them in her hand there.
Yeah, like she's holding with the two fingers, like her pointer and thumbs, like holding.
It's not the position of the glasses. It's just I want to show her mouth too.
You should give her more of a Dwayne the Rock kind of like eye ridge raise for her, like just.
Here you go.
Oh, we don't have the Vine boom sound in here, do we?
There you go, Laken.
I feel like I added that in like one of my servers. Did I do that? I added bean fart.
Oh
no.
I can't play that.
Not bad, Palmer.
Ooh.
Oh,
like
is there
that.
another? Hold on.
Look
Not
in the
keeping up.
party room chat.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Jams. Mr. Jams, you should look into the party room. You find it pictures. The nice pictures.
It looks like the hair goes a little longer in that one, I think.
Got that wild hair. Like she just got off her bike. Like she's been driving around a
yeah.
motorcycle helmet.
That was another
By
thing
the
is
way,
I wanted to
Charlotte
draw
brought it
her
up.
with her motorcycle helmet.
What kind of motorcycle helmet would she have, like design-wise?
Yeah, actually, that'd be kind of a cool thing to like theme on her planet a bit.
Well, she's like themed after Mercury, so or Hermes. So I was thinking like her helmet would have. I almost wanted to do something that, even though it's like a motorcycle helmet, it's like very almost like knight armor or Valkyrie kind of designed.
Oh yeah, maybe like something
Oh,
with
that's
like a wings motif, or kind of like the motorcycle wheels has like wings on it or something. It's like woo.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be a cool way to like harken to like the Hermes shoe kind of thing.
You know,
I like that.
the all-terrain wheel shoe, that sort of thing.
I can have a
I
nose
actually do
coming.
really like the Dwayne the Rock Johnson eyebrow as well.
Oh no, she's looking at me. Why are you looking at me like that?
There it is, yeah.
POV. You're thirsty, and she's noticing that.
I think it's fair to call me like a little bit of a hypocrite because I will never pay for Discord Nitro, but also anytime someone uses a Nitro feature, I'm always like, oh yeah.
Oh my god, I need it.
So thumb actually kind of comes up from this angle.
Have some thumbs, Spider-Man.
He tears one off and throws it to him.
To Godspeed, Spider-Man. And
Ed-
explodes.
You'll make better use of this than I ever did.
Edward finger hands.
I want to make a new movie. It's called Edward Normal Hands. It's just Edward Scissorhands, but just regular hands.
Hey guys, I'm Edward Hands.
I'm just regular.
Why do they call you that?
I'll say why they call me Edward Hands, and he holds up his two hands. Weird, isn't it? I got two of them.
I got another movie. What about Edward Mr. Hands?
Oh no.
What about that? What about
Oh,
that?
no.
You know what happens in that movie? I'm not gonna tell you. Not on this stream.
Give you a hint. It rhymes with bucks or shores.
Yeah, from Board Soros or something. Maybe Famala Zaris is over there. Oh, Bubby, how you doing? I don't know.
Kamala Zaris?
Kamala Zaris.
Famala Zaris.
Kamala sounds like a type of cheese.
And
Oh.
Bo Leiden. Bo Leiden.
Molitis.
Ronald Rump.
Oh no.
Part of the rump party.
You wanna know why they call me Ronald Rump? Come here.
You'll see why.
Yeah, I'll show you. Just like I showed Mr. Head.
He won't be seeing him anymore.
Edwin Head.
Head hands.
And Eddie the Finger.
They call him Eddie the
We used
Fingers.
to call him Sydney Screwdriver Foot.
They call him Eddie the
I like how you just
Finger
like
on
mute
account
yourself
he's
as soon as you
got
say something spicy and divisive.
Fucking cocksucker.
Every time.
A fucking.
Weezer! That's your theme song. Ooh wee.
I do nothing.
Oh, Buddy Holly.
Yeah, it just wheezes.
You know what? I'm actually curious. What's everyone's opinions of Weezer in this chat? I feel like they get a lot of hate nowadays.
Do
I have
they?
no problem with Weezer.
I don't either. I feel like it's kind of the meme now to like shit on Weezer, but I don't think people
Yeah.
really hate them.
It's just it's just the meme. You gotta follow
Now
through
I'm
with
gonna
it.
look at a
They
bike
were
helmet.
successful in their own way.
I think
feel
the
like I
real
gotta, to some extent, admire the gall on a band that like doesn't even name their albums and just goes, "This one's called Weezer," and people are like, "Okay, I'm just gonna call
Gollum?
it the blue one."
What?
Like the Weezer Blue album. It's not called
Gollum?
the Blue album. That album's just called Weezer. They're all like self-titled albums.
Who?
Wait, what?
master of manipulation and deception over here.
This is a real high quality Oblivion conversation right now.
Pick up bird.
My headphone like fell out, so I just genuinely didn't hear the last thing Dove said.
You know, for just a moment there, I thought we were back in like ye old England. There's so much like gas lights all around me.
What? No, wait, is that not true? The Weezer thing? I'm like almost certain that's true.
No, she's
No,
talking about Dove being a fucker.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about. I didn't do shit. Go
He
back
heard,
to
it,
your.
he heard you
That was-
exactly
that
what
was
you
true.
said, but he just wanted to play with you just a bit more, Nick. He likes to poke.
Not me.
Yeah, he's not like a poker.
Yeah.
Pop, 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 poker face.
Wait, I'm gonna play a burp sound effect.
Uh-oh.
That was Discord.
That sounds so real.
Yeah, I think that was John Discord that recorded that.
John Dis.
The John Desu?
Yeah. He plugged in his cord and he got to work.
Not John Desu.
John Dis.
John Desu.
He holds the little peace signs.
Yeah, I'm just doing
I just got,
terrible.
like-
I'm
I
off
just
my
got, like,
game right now.
I lost my Steam.
Oh no. Well, maybe
You
you
lost
should,
your Steam, like you're feeling not motivated, or like you lost your Steam account?
No, like just the drive to draw kind of went away, so I'm back to
I get that all the time when
doing
I,
my 3D stuff here.
I sit down and I get an idea to draw something, and like I draw like a few things, I get frustrated like seconds later and I stop drawing. That's how quickly I lose my Steam.
I tend to like jump between a million different things. Like I've been working on the same Pokemon ROM hack since like 2020, and I've been like
Well-
in between working on other shit.
I know what we can do to really like sort of increase the steam. We're gonna play a quick little game. If you take a look in the party room, we're gonna play Guess the Tooth.
It's an inside.
hell?
I think I think that is. Are we guessing which tooth it is, or whose tooth it is, or both?
Oops. Whose tooth? But that's a
Um,
good idea.
internet
Which tooth is
historian.
it? Wrong.
No,
Wrong.
that's shit.
Windigoon's
Come on.
tooth?
Is that
No,
my tooth?
no. That's not your tooth.
I got a tooth that looks just like that one. Are you sure?
You got a white tooth? Did you bleach your teeth?
No, that looks slightly yellow.
That's
Really
not yellow at
tiny.
all. It's a tooth.
I bet if I color dropper, eyedropper on that, it's fucking yellow.
If you No, that's
Oh yeah,
white.
I mean it's not pure white. I mean compare
That's
it to the
white.
white canvas above it, but you know,
Yeah, they're not pure.
not pure.
Is that Taylor Lautner's tooth?
No. Terrible. Terrible guess.
That's fair.
Awful. It's terrible.
Is that John Discord's tooth?
No, no. And it's not Brian Discords either.
Is it Sonic the Hedgehog's tooth?
No, no. All right,
just
I'm gonna give you
imagining
some help. I'm gonna give you some help. Here's the tooth.
Reveal more of the tooth.
Here's the tooth from another angle.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. There you go.
Come on.
That's such tiny resolution.
What is this? A picture for ants?
Yeah, it is
Yes.
really tiny.
All right, hold on. All right,
No, it's okay, I've already-
I'm gonna. All right.
Alright, I think I'm getting it here now.
I think that's
On the
SpongeBob's
tooth?
real tooth.
No, it's not spinning big.
You guys realize you're having this like whole conversation that like no one can see or understand?
The poor chat does not know what.
Show them the tooth. What the hell's wrong with you?
They want the tooth and nothing but the tooth, so help me
Yeah.
God.
You want the drawings? That's what I'm giving them.
That's true. Yeah, this is like a drawing stream.
I just love how
Not
the
a
drawing
guess
stream
the
just
tooth
turned into
stream.
like, guess who? Can you guess who? Does he look like a bitch?
Okay,
Chat,
I'm gonna
Does it look like a
playing it on-
tooth?
shake this
make
up.
It's easy. If chat can't see the teeth, I'll just tell them this. Just imagine, like think of people who have teeth, and it's gonna be one of them.
Okay, so I'm gonna give everyone an advantage. Here we go.
Pick up the bird.
That was tooth. And this is chin. Who is
Mark Zuckerberg?
No, it's not Mark Zuckerberg. You're wrong.
And was it a terrible guess once again?
It was an awful guess.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
What do you guys think about this design?
Terrible. I'm not even looking at it.
I like that.
I
I
like
think-
it. I feel like the wings are kind of big, but
Yeah, and I think.
No, but that's how I
think-
want it.
Oh,
okay. I was gonna say like it might
I
make
don't-
sense if you're going for like a really showy kind of character.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we
very
go.
big and cartoony.
Do you picture them
Oh.
kind of like flapping behind in the wind as she's driving?
Yeah.
actually,
Okay.
Nicholas, it's not driving when you're on a motorcycle. It's riding.
In German, it's driving.
We're not German here. We are not a fascist ethno
Alright.
state.
I'm
Well-
gonna do everyone a favor.
I
Okay.
enjoy the terminology of riding because it's an acceptance of the fact that riding a motorcycle is just a gamble.
Oh yeah.
So what I've done here is I've actually taken a
Oh,
much bigger
Is it
picture of the.
fucking- Is it Amy Schumer?
No, it's not Amy Schumer. What a terrible, awful
Is it-
guess.
Is it Taylor Swift?
No,
tr-
it's another again awful
I'm trying
and
to think of.
shameful.
Is it Adele?
I'm trying to
Who
think of a
would-
way
no.
that I could have. I want like coiling snakes around
Coiling.
as like a decal on the helmet.
Here. Here's our celebrity.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Figured it out.
It's the fucking lima bean from Jimmy Neutron. How could
That's
I not
amazing.
realize?
What the fuck?
It's Ralph the Mouth.
Ralph the Mouth.
Here's another. This
Wait,
should
wait.
give it away.
Oh wait, before you give it away, hold on.
Uh-huh.
I had a guess that popped in my head, and it's probably fucking wrong. And I just forgot it. Give me like 5 seconds to remember.
4, 3,
Is
2, 1.
it Miley
0.
Cyrus?
No, you failed. Why would it be Miley Cyrus?
I
Terrible.
don't
Why
fucking
wouldn't it
know. What?
There. This is a bigger hint. Look at that.
What the fuck is that, Dom?
Is this that one picture of like the dude with the pigtails that's like edited so he has big creepy black eyes?
No. What the fuck are you talking about? That's crazy
Now I
talk.
have to pull that up because I sound like an insane person. Hold on.
Well, you should. You are an insane person.
I think I'm done messing with that.
This is a woman.
I thought so based on the eyelashes.
It's a human. Definitely
This
a human.
is so not entertaining for chat. We are shitting all over the stream.
We're not
No.
shitting.
Weird die. Okay, I found the picture I was talking about. It's really creepy and weird looking, so just be ready.
Oh no, it's not that.
No, I know now that it's not because I'm looking at it. It's got like the most fucked, obviously not that teeth ever. But I haven't seen this picture.
Did you share it with the chat?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Alright, I
Oh
cannot.
no.
I cannot
Oh,
draw.
chat.
I
Share it with the stream
I
chat. It's gonna
cannot
be there.
draw a motorcycle for the life of me, so I'm gonna
Try harder.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna
keep
take care of
trying.
that later.
No. You gotta
Don't
do it
give up.
now. Do it
Don't
now while you're
do it,
live.
You're disappointing.
You choke
chat
while
right
you're
now.
live. Don't choke while you're live. That you can't do
Fine.
that. Can't have dead air.
All right, YouTube chat. I sent the creepy, ugly guy, so you have no clue what teeth we're trying to guess, but
All right.
you know that this picture's what I
here's
got.
the
You
eyes.
guys are continuing to insist on doing this guessing game in chat where nobody can see it.
Hey,
Don't worry
I gave
about
them
it.
a frame of reference. I gave them a frame of reference.
Mind your
He's worried
business.
about it. It's his chat.
Not anymore. It's not. He gave it up.
Oh,
Sold it.
is it Jennifer Lawrence?
Wrong. A wrong guess.
And a
Another
horrible-
failure. You suck at this.
I pick up bird.
Is that Jack Black?
No, it's not blackjack. You're doing wrong.
Is that fucking Paris Hilton?
With these are the worst guesses I have ever fucking heard in my life.
Is that
Honey Dylan Mulvaney?
No, it's not Mulaney. It's not them. Here, hold on. Here we go. Here's another one.
It's Honey Boo Boo.
I give up.
The way that landed, that looks amazing. Hold on.
Jack can't fucking see any of this. Can I I wish I could show them this. Hold on. Can I screenshot this and put it somewhere where chat can see it?
Wait a minute.
You fuckers.
Can I I'm gonna upload it to Imgur.
You animals.
Remember,
So I can,
just
share the
remember,
link in
Laken,
the
you
chat.
brought them
I
in
want,
here.
I want our chat to know.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. That is my fault. I saw the
You know.
If it was just me, you would have a nice, suitable experience. But this is
all right. I'm just gonna say this person, who will not be named until one of you monsters can figure out who it is may still be kind of sort of famous,
Okay,
but not as much.
Dove, I have to correct you there. I take issue with being called a monster just because I'm
Good.
a being made of orange marmalade. Does not.
That's
mean
fine.
I'm a
Have more
monster.
issues. There's plenty to go around.
I'll give you that. That's fair. I can't argue. I cannot.
You can't. How could you? Who are
there's
you?
simply no way. There's no way.
Who are you?
So I'm putting a link. Who the fuck are you?
I'm gonna banish you back to Lingathia.
I put a link in chat.
Lingala
Those are
Leviosa.
two images that Dove sent in sequence that made an even worse, more cursed face. If anyone's in chat and they want to throw a guess, I'll try to read it.
They won't find out. They don't know.
might.
They can't.
They might.
How can they?
They might be better than me at this, and I'm really good at this.
Oh, so far you're not. So
That's
far
just-
you're terrible. You can't
your-
do this if you can't.
We just had to draw this from the side or something.
Oh,
That
this
ain't gonna
is-
save you either.
This is Ellen the Generous.
No, it's not degenerate.
It's not a degenerate.
Ellen the degenerate.
Ellen the Degenerate. I like Ellen the Generous because everything I've heard about her backstage is that she's very much not that.
She got in a lot of trouble. That's how she lost her show because it turned out she was a really
That's a
terrible
show.
fucking boss.
terrible human being.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, even when the show was going strong, people were saying like you couldn't survive there for more than a month working there. She would just fire you over something frivolous.
It's really sad. I remember when she was popping before she had that show.
remember when
She was
she
really
was-
she was really famous.
I remember when she was Dory the Fish.
Terrible. Shameful.
Am I gonna feel stupid when I find out who this is?
No. You're like what? You're like a testicle. Like you're not even that old, right?
I'm like 30.
Probably don't even know who the fuck this person is, maybe.
I think we were closer to like
Why am I
65.
guessing?
Okay, that's actually a good hint. That's actually a good hint. This is someone that I wouldn't expect to like the young Zoomer crowd to know.
Okay, so here's a big one. Here's a big hint. You ready?
Kelly Clarkson.
No. This is the shadow of her earring on her skin.
On her skin.
Uh,
That's such a okay.
I'm
That should
done
give
with
it
this
away.
bet.
So let's think of all the information we have here. This is a woman who wears very large round earrings, like seemingly
correct.
solid. So it's a very flashy person. She's got seemingly blonde hair and what is that? Greenish eyes? going on
Hazel.
there? Or is it blue?
They're
She
hazel.
smiles with like an open mouth.
Okay, for the life of me, I just can't draw motorcycles. I was never good at like machinery or vehicles. I draw people.
Do you need
There's
like?
the nose.
Do you need a reference? Or do
I'm,
you
I'm,
just...
I'm looking at a reference. I'm just having trouble with it. I'm
We
thinking.
have a nose.
Best I can think, like creative design wise. Well, not best, but like I'm trying to think of like if I wanted to have wheels or if I want to mess with that a bit more. But what I would like is if for the exhaust, instead of exhaust, that's where kind of the wings come out.
I'm putting her together.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, do you want me to put her together in the chat? She's gonna have like the biggest schnoz.
Don't worry about it.
The nose is so zoomed in.
Don't worry about it. There we go. There she is.
All right. All right. If you're in
Take your
chat,
guesses.
let me
Last
give you an
result.
update.
This is for all the cookies.
Hold on. Let me just send this and put it in so that our wonderful chat
A wonderful, wonderful
get a
chat.
chance to look at the picture.
The best chat. A beautiful chat. An incredible
Best chat in the world.
Strongest
Best
chat.
on God's green earth can have a chance to just see what we're
Of the
seeing.
Lord thy God.
Give it their honest
What
guess.
if I
This
made
looks
it-
so fucking weird.
Almost kind of something like
Yeah.
like this. What if I gave it like these kind of spiked, sort of pronged things that sort of come out of it, and they almost, I don't know, like skate or glide on space. That's
Wait, let me
an
actually look
idea.
at your art. I'm sorry.
That's an
Don't
idea.
apologize to him.
Oh.
You're doing God's work over here. Don't apologize to him.
I do kind of like where you're going with that, Laken.
I don't.
Dove does not. Dove,
Dove
what's
isn't
the, what's the
watching.
last
Well,
thing?
keep in mind though, Dove isn't an artist.
Dove, what's the last thing you've liked?
The last thing I liked.
Yes.
Well, Dove, you like love Steven Universe. You were like gushing about it the other day about how it's like the greatest thing you've ever seen.
Oh, it's
Ruby
great.
Rider was your favorite.
Ruby Rider is my favorite. My favorite arc. In
You had all that like the lapis porn, didn't you?
all of it.
All of
You
it.
had like a bunch
All
of
of
it hanging
it.
up on your wall.
A bunch of it, but the best. Listen, the best.
Listen, when we're in bed together, I
Yep.
dress up in the green in the green
In the-
Dorito costume.
I need
and
a
ready to go.
Dorito. Oh yeah,
You put on the limb enhancers.
yeah.
Yep, I do have part of the living hands because I'm really
You
short.
walk into the
see.
room like twice your normal height.
I'm only 4'5", so I put on the lemon hands so I can really get into character.
What
You call
what I
Dove a
love.
Claude, and he just can't contain himself.
What I
No.
love.
It just clods all over the bed.
He clods
all over.
he clods inside of his box just when he sees me.
He clods the bed. Honey, I
The
clawed
bed-
the bed.
So, I mean, this thing is supposed to be. Sunny has another sister who's kind of like an inventor, and she made a lot of
What
the
the
items.
hell is that?
It's an attempt.
At what? A chair?
I mean, kind of. That's part of what a motorcycle is.
What is that thing
Motorcycle-
coming out? Does
motorcycle's just
she?
a cooler
Does
chair.
that thing get inserted inside of her? What is that thing?
What the fuck?
Where did you get that?
Look at that thing! No, down, not the hat.
That's a
The
seat.
dick.
It's a
That's
handlebar.
a seat.
No, that's it.
That's a seat.
Yeah, this I was thinking of like a.
Oh,
foot
that's the
or s-
seat.
That's a seat.
Oh,
Oh,
Dirty,
oh,
you dirty bird.
yes, it's a seat.
oh. Okay.
Listen, just because you have a fucking dildo on your motorcycle doesn't mean that she gets to have one too.
It's a rib for her pleasure.
Ain't no pleasure I
Sure.
got one.
Oh god, I
Okay,
can't
so
do
now-
anything to make it look less dick-like.
Now the big reveal. Any last guesses on our mystery face?
Wait, yeah, I have one, but I need to find a picture for it. Just
Nope,
give me
you
one
don't
second.
need a picture. You just need a mouth.
No, I absolutely need a picture.
10
give
seconds.
me like 1 more minute.
A minute?
Absolutely.
We're sorry for the viewers at home who are listening to this nonsense. I'm over it myself, actually.
It's a very unfortunate state of things. It happens, though.
State of the Union.
State of Wings.
Wings of Redemption.
At this point, my bird is entertaining himself. Himself alone.
State-sponsored terrorism.
You know what's funny is, like, after all the boogie shit that came out, like, I just like Wings of Redemption now. He's just like a funny guy that can like riff on Boogie.
I think EFAP honestly put it best where it's like if he just kind of stays off, like, what's the one for him, COD?
Yeah, if he just like doesn't make an embarrassment of himself playing Call of Duty, he's like a normal guy.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty chill, just like regular guy. Like he'd be fun to have a beer with.
Answer your phone, baby.
Dove, I put my guess in the chat. It's that one enemy from Wario World that has like an eyes, nose, and a mouth on it.
He's on his phone.
How dare he?
Thank goodness.
Not be engaged in our live stream.
It's something like this. I'll have to go over this again because this is starting to, I think, get a little too over designed.
Yeah, it maybe could use just a little like simplifying.
And like I'm just, again, I'm not good with like the mechanic stuff. Well, you know, something I can maybe do is simplify it. So like instead of this like dumb spike thing, and that was the thing I was going to talk about is like one of Sunny's sisters is like an inventor type, and so she's the one who made like a lot of the boons or gadgets that they kind of have.
Boons and gadgets.
So I was going to make it that she was the one who invented this. So I wanted it to have like a more techno-ishness to it, but it doesn't have to be strictly that like she's like a inventor in like a scientific sense, but I could make it that instead of like anything here, that maybe it's I'm not sure how I would represent this. Maybe just as like a star for now. But like some sort of energy source or something. Or like
yeah, I was gonna say like you give her some kind of calling card thing. Like it's like using some kind of magic star thing on it.
Save the cheerleader, save the world.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Who the fuck is that?
Oh god, nobody remembers Heroes.
What do you mean nobody remembers Heroes? We remember Heroes. You remember Heroes. What do you mean nobody?
I never hear anyone talk about Heroes
Go
anymore.
to the bathroom.
Hated the ending of it.
Wait, I'm not actually that young. What the fuck is Heroes?
Yeah.
Heroes was a thing that like my parents would watch when I was like a little kid. So
God, don't say it like that.
It may have just been like right outside of your
Spontaneously one day humans started to develop superpowers.
I like how powers
what's this lady's name so I can tell her chat.
Did Heroes just like get supplanted by like Lost or Lost?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember as soon as like Lost came out, everyone stopped caring about Heroes.
No, it got
as well as they should.
Sky High.
Because they shit the bed. The plot shit the bed. And they kept on trying to bring it back, and
well, they started taking, you know, they started following what the fans wanted and were suggesting and theorizing rather than just writing a fucking story. Sorry, language. But that's
I don't
for demerits.
Huh?
Palmer, we just like ran like a whole story where like a woman vored another woman. I think we're good.
Yeah.
The standards are pretty low.
Habits.
You know, what I understand is that actually a bus with two men with pizza beards.
The problem we have with these particular directors is that they come up with really cool concepts, but then they're really, really bad at writing endings.
J.J. Abrams.
Mm-hmm. You know, there's a new show that came out that it basically just seems like a rehash of Lost. You know, it's 2 seasons in, and I just kind of stopped watching it because knowing how Lost went, I know how this is going to go. It's not going to end.
There we go. Kind of something like that. Yeah, got like a spirograph sort of ish look to it.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Oh, I like the atomic symbol. Yeah.
It might be nice to have some way to more like connect it to the thing. I don't know how exactly.
I was gonna say like if you like if you had a wheel, you can do that as like a spinning, like the atomic symbol being like a spinning rim.
Instead of like a wheel, I like the idea of it like it floats in front of it. It's almost got like a forceful connection.
It's like an orb.
Yeah.
Like
So if I put like an orb, like a glow, like if I give it like a glow or something, that would I think unify it design wise with it.
Some real Magitech shit right there.
Are you talking about? Are you talking about them, Palmer?
I think it's them.
Yeah, that one has a strong Lost vibe. It started off real strong, but it's like they're gonna shit the bed.
Well, after you get to the end of the first season, and there's no fucking answers. You're just like, then
they stop writing.
I admit I looked ahead. There's still no answers. It's just like.
Well, and then like by the fourth panel, like the woman has a miscarriage, and it's like, where's the story going from this point?
Exactly.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I feel like the more stuff I see, the more I kind of feel like an ending is one of the more important pieces of your story.
It is important.
Like, I feel like you have to be working towards something.
Right.
And it doesn't have to be like 100% set in stone. Like, I think an example I'd give is Breaking Bad. I won't spoil anything because I know that one's kind of having a resurgence, but that show's ending was not really planned out from the beginning. They had kind of a vague idea of it, but there's a lot of things that kind of changed as they were going with that show, but they had a general sense of where they wanted some of the characters to go and some of the main beats they wanted to hit.
They clearly had a direction.
Yeah, it clearly had, like, they knew what they wanted to do with it by the end of it. A lot of the middle was kind of figured out along the way, but they knew where they wanted, like, Walter White to end up as a character.
It's important for there to be plot progression.
If it's stagnant,
you need to have some manner of answer.
See, and that's my problem with like
along the way.
With J.J. Abrams' approach is he loves his whole mystery box thing, but the problem with his mystery box is that he never actually puts anything in the mystery box.
Yeah. With Star Wars,
it's just a bunch of little questions, but none of it ties together, and none of it seems to be making sense why it's... He basically takes a whole bunch of monsters and throws them in the mystery box, and throws, here, have this. Yay, more. This might be important. But
right,
then you get further along, and it's just like, well, why was this here? And it's never mentioned again.
So I wasn't terribly great at designing, but I got like an idea here. I think then I'm gonna set this down here for now. Because then the next thing I want to do, just to cap off the night, is finish off with some Kirby.
Oh,
well, before you do that, I have something very important to say. It is pertinent to this conversation.
Pertinent?
R2 not having an ending in sight. I want to remind the good folks here and all the good folks out there in TV land that before there was Lost, a series began. A series that is about to enter its 19th year. And only now are we getting answers.
Simpsons?
October 20th, 1999 was the premiere of fucking One Piece.
I knew you were going to say that.
And this is a fucking show that some people love it, some people hate it. But this is the Lost of anime. This is the Lost of anime. This is. Because even now, like, we're finally getting answers. And you know what? I don't fucking like the answer.
Well, I was going to say, I think that's actually a good example of my point as well. Because, like, to be fair, a lot of people can be very invested in One Piece still while it's going on. But I worry that because there's been so much building up to whatever the answer to these questions are, and I actually haven't read the thing, I feel like if that's even the slightest bit dissatisfying, all that buildup is going to make it that much worse because people have been waiting so long to get these answers. And if they're not 100% satisfactory, you're really going to feel it.
Very disappointing.
Oh, are we on like a break, or like can the audience still hear us?
Yep.
The audience can still hear you. I just have this screen up while I'm setting up Kirby.
Okay. I wasn't sure because I had the live stream muted.
Actually,
I wasn't sure if I
close this.
Conversation bits.
By the way, what are the answers in One Piece? Because I never followed it, and I never really. Oh my god!
Well, I guess for the audience,
I'm sorry.
Spoilers.
Terrible.
All right, very serious spoilers. Now, what were the answers in One Piece?
So,
actually
the answers.
the One Piece was just like a piece of dog shit.
What was the One Piece the friends we made along the way?
No. We still don't know what the One Piece is, but we will tell you this. What's going on is the entire planet is sinking.
Oh?
What do you mean the planet is sinking? It's a planet.
Well, like it's getting submerged in water, or
Yes. Yes.
What
The
do you mean?
water.
The
Water
planet
has.
Water.
Wait,
The
hold on,
planet
let me
is sinking.
The planet.
That's it.
Planet.
Yeah.
I think if the sky is falling can be said, then I feel like the planet is sinking can be said. Like, is it like literally more water's coming out of nowhere, or is it like?
By the way,
I don't know
everyone,
where it's coming from,
That's
but
the
it's
point,
coming.
We don't know.
Can everyone see and hear this all okay?
I can hear this.
Let me. I'll check the live.
Yeah, I hear it.
All right. So
I have the live stream muted because
the planet is sinking.
It's
Planet.
sinking.
Into what? Another planet?
we don't know.
Into the flat Earth? What is it
It's
sinking
going-
into?
It's going under the water. That about 1,000 years ago, there was like a 200 or some odd, or a 100-year period where something happened, and the ocean rose like way over 400 feet or some shit like that. And some people forgot, because that whole period of time is called the Void Century, and a lot of shit happened, and that's a fucking mystery. And the answers that we do have are stupid, because it's all stuff that was introduced way later in the anime that didn't really pertain to the beginning of the anime.
Wasn't
And
this
now
all
you
supposed
kind
to
of
be
have to,
about
like-
hunting treasure or something?
That's what you want it to be about. You want to know what the treasure was all the way? The treasure was the stuff that was left over by who the fuck ever, this enigmatic character from the Void Century, who was basically trying to make people remember what had happened. But no one could read the fucking things or make sense of them anyway, even if they could read them. So you never got any answers as the viewer to the show anyway through the goddamn show. So you had to wait until literally the embodiment of Albert Einstein shows up, and I'm not even kidding. Dr. Vegapunk, who looks like Albert Einstein, shows up and starts to explain everything, and what is the big thing he found out? The planet is sinking.
So when you say the planet is sinking, you mean like all the land masses are sinking?
The water is rising, the planet is sinking, and apparently he made the statement that what devil fruits are and the powers that they are is basically like people wishing for things, and anytime you eat a devil fruit, basically you become the embodiment of somebody's wish, and what you're doing is you're having an interaction where you're fighting against reality, and reality is embodied by the ocean, which is why you lose all your powers and sink when you fall into the ocean.
I mean, that's
planet.
actually like a neat idea, but like,
I was gonna say, yeah, I do kind of like the idea. So, like, is the idea of that like when you're battling against reality by using your powers, could someone just like convince you that you don't have your power and then it's gone?
No.
So
But there are people who have apparently bigger wishes than you do, which is why only years later, Luffy turns out he's not a rubber man at all. You know what Luffy is?
He's a fireman.
He's a god.
Oh.
He's a god man. He didn't eat the fruit of rubber, he ate the fruit of God.
so
Of course he did.
so some people just pray harder.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. It's not like a continuous thing. This is all just part of what Vegapunk was talking about, that every time you see devil fruit users fighting, it's basically competing realities, and they're all living in their own reality, and nothing apparently embodies this more than Luffy's fruit, because Luffy's fruit, fully activated, fucks around with real reality.
Sorry, wait. Real quick break from the One Piece stuff. This is the NES game, right?
Yeah.
This game looks positively phenomenal for
Oh
NES.
my god, it's gorgeous for an NES game. This must have been at like the tail end of the NES when they were
It
like,
actually-
really getting good at it.
I think it's like it's even more so. I think it's like near the ending of its life.
Yeah, I think that's right because the Game Boy one came out first.
That's right.
I don't agree.
Which
I think this looks like shit.
Which the
I
things
won't
they
say-
were the things they were able to
think-
do on the NES by the end of it were really impressive, and it really shows that like what they were moving into with the SNES.
Are you kidding? Have you seen what you can do on the fucking computers now?
Okay,
Graphics
yeah.
are so much better.
Pick up a bird.
What? This wasn't an argument about whether or not graphics are.
This looks like
Technically
shit
better.
compared to. This looks like shit compared to some of the stuff that's out now.
I'm gonna
Okay,
shake
but, like-
your bird, Aisha.
When you like fully understand the
Fuck this
limitations
feathers.
they're working with in here, it's fucking. And I'm not saying I do. It's fucking crazy that they're able to pull any of this off.
One of the most
Wrong.
impressive limitations they worked
Correct.
around was vertical movement, because getting the screen to like slide, I remember, was like a really difficult thing on the NES when moving
You know,
vertically.
I mean, like a lot of games, like you can see too.
Or no,
When you
was it
move in this, you can notice on the left edge that stuff gets kind of corrupted towards the edge.
right?
I want to say they are kind of like, if not maxing out the VRAM on the NES, they're using a fair bit of it. And I think that edge actually, the reason they kind of just leave it raw like that, where it kind of gets all messed up, is because they were counting on CRTs having that sort of
Shit.
cutoff they have around the edges. So you don't really even notice that when you're playing it on a CRT.
Right.
That's actually also why, if you look at the UI on this, it's all kind of pushed in a bit. You don't have any text up against the edges of the screen. The bottom has that bar there. The left side and right side have a little bit of buffer.
This is
the CRT
Nintendo.
kind of cuts a bit.
This is Spintendo.
This is because they basically, you could say that they were counting on people edging.
You could argue the opposite, that they were counting on a lack of edging.
Ah,
They were hoping that more people would be like gooning.
Not,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
joking,
the edging
we're not
was
joking
kind of
it.
a thing
is
in
that
the
a,
past.
is that a Japanese term, gooning?
Yes.
Yeah, actually, it's a gooning.
Gooning. So they're not jorking it.
Jurking it.
Jorking it.
It's very offensive. Very
Is it?
offensive.
To
Yeah,
who?
very
That's
offensive.
just the actual how you say it in Japanese.
Jorking it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Joru King.
jurking it.
Jorking it.
It comes from King Joru.
Yeah, King
Uh-huh.
Joru.
He ate the Joru fruit, so
Yeah, he ate the edging fruit.
they just
What
can't
if
stop
there was a
jorking it.
devil fruit that just made you constantly edging?
Oh,
With a bottle of cum.
Awful.
They really want me to use
museum.
that high jump.
We can shoot the guy in the museum and get his ability anytime, right?
Yeah, that's like
Pretty
a.
special,
It's
but
it's
also
basically
kinda
like a free
form-
power up whenever you want it.
It's kind of a form of slavery.
I'd say it's more of a form of ritual sacrifice.
I guess, yeah, but I feel like ritual sacrifice, you can have someone who's complicit in being sacrificed, and in this case, I
What
don't
about-
think he looks very complicit.
What about
He's just kind of up
sacrifice?
on a pedestal behind a rope.
so is this Mega Knight?
Yes.
Shin Megami Mega Knight?
My major issue with this game so far is just that like sometimes it like really lags out.
Yeah, yeah.
There it is, the terrible player
Yeah,
blaming
what am I doing? I
lag.
should just be killing them.
Yeah, I don't know what Massive Hero Soccer guy was thinking with this one.
Massive Hero Saga.
I don't know what,
There we
I don't know
go.
what Massive Hiroshima was thinking.
Don't.
Good old Hirohito Nagasaki over here couldn't think of anything.
I fully acknowledge this is like a dumb nonsense meme, but I thought it was the funniest thing ever when they had the picture of like that very round black man that everyone was labeling as Masahiro Sakurai. That was like the funniest thing ever when it was like the first thing.
Fuck!
Oh, you almost got that Maxim tomato too. I think if you had just dropped down, it would have grabbed it.
I didn't realize I could drop down. It was the
I
thing.
think you can. It's just slow.
Yeah, I just didn't realize it was happening, but it was totally within my reach. I really appreciate just how like short and concise these levels are. They just kind of do an idea and get it across very quickly.
Yeah, I think that's probably also to do with constraints to some extent, like not being able to store a massive level. But yeah, they definitely do a lot with just a little bit of time they give you.
I just want to say that this is the best Lolo Adventures of Lolo game.
Lolo la la.
Adventures of Lolo and Lamau.
Lolo Lamau.
No, this takes place
Hey,
in the
Lamau.
Lolo and Lala universe.
This game actually takes place in the Pacific Rim universe. A lot of
What
people
about the
don't know
Lamau
that.
universe?
Nope.
Yes.
I kind of forgot how much of a staple to the Kirby series
Shit.
these little mini games are.
Fuck.
They could know.
They did me in.
Be better at game. People are watching.
I know. Girls are watching.
Oh no.
Laken, I don't want to like make you panic or anything, but a bunch of women just left the chat, specifically
Yeah.
citing your poor ability to play the game.
There goes your future girlfriend.
Well, that's just like
Reminding me of that.
that's just like multiplying by 0, really.
You just reminded me of that like cursed video from like years ago where it's like the little kid going like,
Hello, my
"Hey, future girlfriend." Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
This is what I sound like. See, like, you would have been pulling bitches if you made that video. But
That
you
guy
didn't.
probably pulled like a million bitches off of that. Like you joke, but he probably fucking.
Hopefully
like,
not
Damn
that,
it.
at that age. Oh.
No. But he like he did that same thing years later with like a suave deep voice,
Yeah.
and it played.
He'd be like, hello, I future girlfriend.
He said, "Hello, future girlfriend. I have accent
in
now.
my country.
In my country, you would be beautiful woman.
But you're not.
Shit, what am I doing with
You're
that?
like a 4.
Here
You're like
you
a.
are just average.
You're like a 4 to 10 at a best.
In my country, 11 out of 10. But here you are 4 tops. I say 3.
Being very generous here.
I'm giving every benefit of the doubt I can. I say 4.5. Don't you
Hammerman.
think it?
Just like,
Let's go.
shit.
I love the hammer ability.
Oh, Hammer's so good in this game. See, they're just ending the level right here.
Wait, hit the thing.
No, I know, but I also saw what you were kind of talking about earlier, where the top of the screen here, there's clearly more space, but they just weren't intending for you to be able to see this.
Exactly, yeah.
There we go. Now this is Kirby.
That's
I
fine.
think
Go up to
UFO is
the-
an ability in this one, or is it?
No, UFO is an ability in this one, I think.
Okay. That's one that like doesn't show up often anymore, but has shown up in a few games over the years. I wasn't sure if it was all the way back in this one that it started.
I always consider in Kirby that at like the beginning of the level, they're giving you whatever ability they want you to have.
Yeah, they kind of like, at least they'll give you options where to kind of try these things out for the level.
Right.
This one especially, they really want you to have the laser, it seems.
Right. This whole level's designed around messing around with the laser.
Which is odd, because couldn't you have gotten Bomb from the Poppy Bros there?
Maybe.
Or is Bomb in this one?
No, Bomb is in this one. I think if I absorbed them, I would have gotten the Bomb ability.
The Obama.
Bomb.
The Obama ability.
Obama! Fuck.
That little frog guy doesn't come back in a ton of games. He does come back.
Look, they just doubled up on the circle effects. On the
Yeah, that's kind of weird looking. The perspective on that's odd.
yeah.
Because like the middle there, it's like a ripply weird building. Yeah, I'd almost argue that kind of lessens the 3D effect because it just looks like a weird squirming wall now.
Right. Oh, god
No
damn.
hurting yourself. No hurting, Palmer. Not allowed. Not on stream.
It's like what was Kenshiro Soccer Ball thinking?
Sure. Good
No,
old,
fuck.
good old
you're
Tenchi
too
Muyo
proud.
Ramasato, man. I don't know what he was thinking.
Good old Kenpachi Ramasama. Alright, I
Kenshi
got
Ramasama.
You retry, that's nice.
He
Yeah,
did
there
it.
you go.
You gamed. Yay, you game.
Laken, I can't wait till you get to the later Kirby games where you can have like a little helper character and you eat the food and vomit it into their mouth.
Oh god, that's like the best.
I love that, the sensation of it.
You know, I'm surprised that, like, in all the weird, like, fan fiction art sites that have ever existed on the internet, that, like,
There's not a lot of Kirby baby birding art.
well, I was just gonna say, like, baby birding in general is just not, like, a fetish that comes up a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not that I would know. I don't go on their sites.
I thought you were gonna say very disappointing, Laken.
Laken, you did commission me for baby birding art that one time, didn't you?
I mean, that was for a school project.
Yeah, of course. But you did. And that's canon now.
Listen, I got an A on that.
Oh, you made it!
I bet you got some A for that.
Yeah, you wanna...
Yay, game! Gaming,
Yeah.
he gaming now.
Now this is gaming.
Oh, King Dedede's big fat head.
Catch the eggs, come
Oh
on.
wait, no shit, I forgot. I thought this was...
Eat.
Fuck. What's the egg catch button?
You're
Just
pressing
hold your
it.
mouth open. Watch out for the bombs.
Yeah, you got it,
Fuck.
No, Laken!
Oh,
you didn't
no, now you're
game!
racist.
You didn't game!
I didn't game. I wasn't game enough. My game was off.
5,000 points, but Kirby gets canceled for doing blackface.
Oh no.
Oh boy, it's Pokemon.
Hey, wait, they do kind of look oddly Pokemon. Like, what is that?
Well, no, it's that they're the sun and the moon. Fuck.
Yeah, but like,
No,
something
you-
about their
you
style,
destroyed
it's
your
not
own
Pokemon
thing.
That is something else.
Shit, how do I get abilities for this fight?
You gotta wait for the sun to
I
start
think
shooting the
you
beams
I
down.
think they have certain things that you can
That's
hit back
right.
at them.
If only you could game, you could got the
It's
ability.
pretty rare that a boss fight will give you an ability. Yeah, those stars you can probably inhale.
And they do
Oh.
give you an ability from whatever, so because the moon's dropping it, I get Cutter.
Oh, because the moon's just a big cutter.
Right.
Weird to think about.
Cutting.
That's like their whole thing.
Oh god, I can't stop cutting.
Take a base.
Shit.
Remember, never cut. Oh, fire.
Ah, fuck.
Bad habit.
I find it funny
Laken!
that fire and burning used to be two different abilities.
Laken, don't game!
Ah,
Stop gaming! Stop it!
it's alright, I got like 7 lives.
If you were a cat, you'd have 9.
Yeah.
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 Personally, if it was me against the sun and the moon, I don't think I'd actually last this long. That's kind of fun.
Like, look how much, like, the moon's fucking up there. Why, how can the
You're
sun
right
get
there.
hurt by fire? This is stupid.
Fix your game.
It's like magic, it's magic fire.
Magic
fire.
fire.
Magic fire. It's cold fire. The mythical cold fire.
Shit.
Almost got him too.
I want my dragon breeds.
No.
Oh god. Okay, but he still got. Don't eat the moon.
Damn it.
Just wait for him to start launching shit. There you go.
I love that he can get hurt by the animation fire.
Yeah. You fucking missed.
I'm Kirby.
I'm Kirby. That's his iconic catchphrase.
Kirby's iconic catchphrase. I'm Kirby.
He goes, I'm Kirby.
Kirby.
Just sounds really fucked up.
I'm Kirby.
I don't want to freak you out or anything right now, but I'm
I'm
Kirby.
Amanda.
Hey guys, I'm not sure if you're ready to handle this, but I'm Kirby.
I'm
You guys have any
Kirby.
snacks?
Guys,
Yeah,
Yeah.
how would you call an eater?
Kirby's like a
Would you be
real
my-
4 icon.
Would you be my
You wanna
feeder?
feed me?
My name's Kirby, and I have an eating
Oh,
problem.
damn it.
Heavy eater looking for a feeder in my area.
I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like I just inhale my food.
You know, I don't understand, like,
belly.
why the starving and the homeless just don't get into feederism. Like, it's just such an easy meal right there.
It's so simple, yeah.
You know, life's real easy when you figure out the life hacks.
Guys, if you're starving, just start a mukbang channel. Duh.
Okay.
Hey guys, if you're starving, eat. Fucking duh.
What is this thing?
Oh, the guy that was bouncing
Oh,
after you?
shit.
That's just a rotating
ball guy.
Ball?
Oh, he gives the ball. I don't remember ball ability.
I don't think they bring this one back, because I don't think you can even, like, attack
Yeah, I don't
with
think
it.
I don't think I remember that enemy ever either.
Why the fuck would they do that?
That reminds me of Super Mario World, where they have those blocks you can pick up, and you can totally just keep lifting them until you die.
Listen, Mizuki Akadaki knew exactly what they did when they put the ball enemy in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hirayami Bukaki really did try his hardest to make that as frustrating as possible.
Akira Toriyama.
Aw.
We're just saying whatever names now.
I mean, that was an actual
Shigeru
live person.
Miyamoto. Ken Sugimori really did what he could to make that frustrating.
Mr. Miyagi.
Mr. Miyagi!
Mr. Miyagi!
Oh, shit.
Listen, Shinto Abe really worked hard on this game.
Hirohito knew what he was doing.
Oh,
Hirohiko Araki really drew Kirby.
Shinji Ikari.
Yeah, Oscar Langley, sorry. Really worked hard on this game. Yeah, lead programmer Adam Sandler put his heart and soul into this one.
Just any name now.
Not even Japanese.
Just any name.
Adam Sandler. I remember there's actually a clip of him behind the scenes programming the game. He was trying to program that slope right there, and he couldn't get Kirby to slide, and he was going...
I think that was
Whatever you said, Nick, it cut out because you said it so loud.
That's perfect.
I just yelled in an Adam Sandler voice, slide down the slope. It was really funny.
I think you're confusing that with a movie.
No, that's lead programmer Adam Sandler.
Hey,
I believe
I
the
remember
quote
that
was.
movie called Pixels.
I believe the quote was when he was like frustrated, going, "Ow, fuck me in the goat ass."
Okay, if he actually says something close to that in Pixels, that's really funny because I've never seen that one.
Pretty funny. I mean, it's cheesy as hell, but I mean, it's
Yeah,
funny.
that was
That's-
right there.
That's kind of the standard for a lot of the more modern Sandler stuff. It's like kind of cheesy, but still pretty funny.
Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage.
I
Yeah.
hate Peter Dinklage.
No,
I
that
do
was,
think he was kind of an asshole about the whole
Yeah, he's-
Snow White thing.
He literally climbed the ladder and then he kicked the ladder
Pulled
away.
it
So he said, "Nope."
And it wasn't even that tall of a ladder.
No, it's like a little step ladder, like
Yeah.
3 inches off the ground.
That's the fucked up part.
He's like, "No, I get the money. You do not."
It's just so fucked up that they're like hiring short people that aren't me.
I love those videos that people will do where they'll like they'll get their like little person friend to like act in something where they'll hand them something and then when it cuts back to them it's like a bigger version of the object.
Yeah, like the one where it's like the little short guy throwing a javelin and then it's the guy getting hit in the beard with like toothpicks.
Or like the one where the lady like hands the guy like the tiny little like shot glass thing and it's the whole ass huge bottle.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I'm looking at myself. Alright, this is all on me. I'm just not even paying attention.
That's okay. I think all the ladies in the audience have already crossed you off of their dating
Yeah, I know.
prospect.
I'm out of the genetic pool.
Yeah. If you only played Kirby just a
If
little bit
only I was
better.
better at Kirby. Bitches love Kirby.
Bitches would be lining up, as they say, and they do say that.
They want to see the skill of your curve.
If you can't suck and also blow efficiently,
Oh shit, because I technically
oh, you got random, yeah.
swallowed 2 of them.
I honestly wonder if they like did that out of some like they did it when playing, and they were like, oh, it didn't feel right that I got this ability because I sucked up both of these, and they just kind of made it random to sort of fix that.
I love how like true to life this is too, because it's pretty realistic that you get random effects from swallowing 2 guys.
2 big guys.
That was good. In all my years of playing Kirby, I've never thought to make that joke.
What about swallowing men?
What about getting a random effect from swallowing
two guys?
That's good. I always loved the cannon gimmick in these games where you like light the little fuse. They get really creative with it in some of the later ones.
I can't wait to get to like Nightmare in Dreamland because that's the one I would always play as a kid.
I can't wait till you get the fucking Squeak Squad.
You know what one? Which one I'm not looking forward to though is Canvas Curse.
It's not that bad. I had that one as a kid and I enjoyed it. It doesn't play like any other Kirby game except for the fact that you get copy abilities. That's like the one real connecting thread, and of course the enemies and signs.
That is what's kind of cool about Kirby though, is they always like experiment with just new types of gameplay with him.
Yeah, like Kirby, I've said this many times, I don't think there's a single like outright bad Kirby game. Even Canvas Curse, I enjoy that one. I think it does some things right. I think a lot of the areas where it suffers are kind of just the pain points of learning how to utilize touch controls as a system, because it's the first time I think they ever did that with Kirby.
Oh, that's gonna be weird.
Closest thing before that, I guess, would be motion controls. On the Game Boy Advance, they had the Kirby Tilt and Tumble, I think, which, good luck emulating that one. That's not really going to be possible unless you have some way to emulate the tilt.
Well, I'm just trying to do, like, plot-relevant Kirby games.
Okay. I guess Canvas Curse does count, though.
I think it does. Oh, shit.
It actually, there are other games that call back to it. It also, oddly enough, is the first place, I'm pretty sure, in canon, or in general, where they do what's called a soul boss in Kirby.
Oh?
Where they have like a boss come back and you fight their soul. That becomes like a recurring thing, and I think it starts in Canvas Curse of all places.
Interesting. Yeah, and actually trying to do like canon Kirby games is getting a bit confusing for me because I'm not sure which ones do or do not contribute to the plot, because like, I mean, there were a bunch of Kirby games in between, like, the Game Boy one and this that were all, like, pinball and, like, puzzle games.
Yeah, you can safely skip those. But that is a tricky thing because, like, while Kirby does have a lot of this weird sort of hidden lore stuff, it's all really nebulous. So it's hard to be like, oh, what's the sequence here other than just what they came out in? And what's really, like, the overall plot. You can get, like, sort of through lines, but it's hard to really draw together a straight-up plot without doing like hours of research and a lot of kind of guesswork.
Right. And like I had a hard time, like if I would look it up, there was no like list that was like canon Kirby games. It's just here's the Kirby games.
Yeah. I like that guy's like detective looking hat.
Mm-hmm.
This is such a fun minigame. Like just the style of it. This has better Western graphics than like some actual dedicated like Western games.
Oh, okay. I don't think they're punishing me for, like, misfiring like they would in later ones.
Yeah, in later ones, I think even in, like, the SNES, they definitely punish you.
Laken!
Oh,
fucking Nightmare in Dreamland.
Game.
If you hit the button, like, ahead of time, he would, like, do, like, a slash animation, but he wasted it. So he's just sitting there all exposed.
Oh. Wait, Hex, were you saying something?
Don't game.
Don't game.
No, don't game.
Stop gaming, it hurts.
Yeah, so, like, I gotta go out of my way to figure out, like, which Kirby games actually, like, count for the plot.
The sprite work on those fans is really simple, but it really does a good job with the depth in so few colors.
Oh, yeah. Shit. I forgot they just, like, outright explode.
Yeah.
I thought they only did that if you, like, disturbed them. Shit.
Which one was that? Was that the orange guy with the pointy ears?
Yeah, it's orange pointy ear flappy guy.
Yeah, he changes behavior in the later games. In the later ones, he kind of just stares at you, but then if you hit him, he, like, turns into this weird demonic-looking form. Oh, I love these wheelie race courses. Recurring thing. Oh, Laken, I know it's not, like, one of the quote-unquote canon Kirby games, but if you wanted to play Kirby Air Ride on your stream when you get to that era, I know several guys who would be down.
Oh, yeah.
The only downside to that is, though, the net play gets really weird sometimes. Though, you know what? I think some of the issue with that was that me and my brothers were in like the same house playing it with Jordan, who was not. So there might be some way to like fix that. If you're in the audience, you're wondering who Jordan is. I'm not gonna tell you my life story.
Jordan Peterson?
I don't think he's been on any streams before, has he?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's been on mine either.
Gordon Jeterson?
Yeah, Jordan Peterson. We're actually very close friends. He plays Kirby and Ride with the boys.
Oh yeah, well, you know, he invited us to work in Lady Ballers too.
Yeah, it's true. I was gonna be Lady Baller, but they found a better guy for the role.
Yeah.
Wait, is Jordan? I'm probably gonna sound like a unplugged like nerd. Is Jordan Peterson involved with that? I thought that was like the Ben Shapiro people.
Jordan Peterson is like with the Ben Shapiro people now.
What's that called?
Last I heard.
Daily Wire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know he was part of that.
I'm honestly a little disappointed. I kind of liked him when he was just sort of his own thing.
Yeah.
He is in Lady Ballers. He's just at the end, and you can like tell that they only, for like how important he is, they only had like the budget to get him for like the last second of the movie. And he doesn't even have a line, he just sits there.
He doesn't say anything, he just looks powerfully into the camera.
Yeah. Lady Ballers was not that good.
Yeah,
Actually,
it seemed like the concept was kind of funny, but from what I saw in like the trailers, it kind of seemed like they were just kind of going for the obvious stuff.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. Lady Ballers is bad.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough.
Well, my biggest criticism of it is it seems like it wants to do like an Adam Sandler comedy thing, but its comedy bits are like so random.
Yeah, like I don't know. People kind of treat the Adam Sandler thing like it's easy to do, but it's really not. Like he.
There's a real.
A lot of older movies. There's a real kind of balance to it between like kind of the.
No! Fuck.
God. But between like kind of the storyline and the character stuff and the comedy, like he gets really goofy with the comedy, but he still makes you care and feel things when he needs to.
Yeah, I think a lot of his personality goes into it.
Yeah, he's really good at that sort of goofy humor. I do genuinely think one of the like best movies Adam Sandler's ever made is 50 First Dates.
I don't know, that ending is so weird though. It's like, imagine you're just someone with amnesia and you wake up every day to a new horrifying scenario in which you're in some house you don't recognize or on a boat. And yeah,
I mean,
it's like, imagine 50 First Dates.
That's why they developed that system.
Right, but like imagine 50 First Dates, but when you put in like the tape at the end, it's like, imagine it's just creepy, so it's like Saw.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you want to play a game, you love me, you just don't know it.
You don't know who I am, and it's been 10 years. But trust me, babe, you
children.
Love me. Come see your beautiful daughter. That looks like nothing like you.
Oh yeah.
No, it does actually look like it. No, I'll say honestly, I feel like they do a good job kind of selling the premise though, because like they do kind of throughout the movie give little hints that she's maybe like at least sort of not remembering him, but like there's that whole bit where she tries to separate from him and it doesn't work. Like she kind of still has this like vision of him in her head. So I'd imagine the longer they're together, that kind of gets reinforced.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, I mean,
it goes, time skip there.
It goes to show that while she has a clear damage to her short-term memory, her long-term memory is remembering him.
Yeah, and that's the thing they say in the movie initially is that like, oh, her short-term doesn't work, therefore she can't form any new long-term, which in real life it's kind of not really how it would work, but I think the insinuation by the end is that he's
weird,
like worked into the long-term.
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck.
I mean, because she does have some range of short-term memory.
Yeah, at least somewhat. She can remember that day until it's over.
I think they're playing on the element of how sleep is what helps us form memory.
Yeah.
You know, which is why if you get ready for a test, you take a nap after you're done studying because it helps.
Right.
Meet your baby. I swear this came out of you.
I watched. It was epic.
I mean, but yeah, as a woman, you know, I did have to say that, you know, that would be terrifying if you can't remember day to day and you wake up and you're 8-9 months pregnant.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, imagine waking up pregnant.
They bring that up in the movie, like towards like the beginning of it. I think when he's like actually trying to pursue a relationship with her. I think either he brings it up or her dad brings it up, where they say like, what's she gonna do? Like you're playing, you can't really go anywhere with this. Like, what's she gonna do? Get pregnant? She's gonna wake up like 8-9 months pregnant, have a big belly, and not know what's going on. Like, that's gonna be crazy to deal with. There's no way you're going to make it work. And that's before he does like the video thing, I think.
They should make a movie about, like, it starts off like one of the other Adam Sandler movies, and it gets to the point where like Rob Schneider shows up and he's like, yeah, you can do it, but then it just follows him going home, and then he like meets up with the council of Adam Sandler Schneiders.
For some reason, I thought we were going to go with this was like it starts off with Adam Sandler and he dies halfway through, and since he died, now Rob has to do the movie.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's like that picture I made where fucking Rob was like, or no, it's the reverse of that.
Yeah, it's Rob, he's Shinji, and fucking, or no, I'm sorry. Adam Sandler's Shinji and Rob's Ray, and he's like, Adam, you have to do the movie,
or else Rob must do it.
He's like all bloody in the hospital bed.
Yeah. Fucking, that's what Rob Schneider movies though feel like.
Yeah, like Adam passed on this one.
It's like, this is a movie Adam Sandler wouldn't even do.
Low.
Oh shit.
Well,
that's just that.
You can't engage with that now.
There was this one Rob Schneider movie where the premise of it is that he's gonna go to jail, and he's so scared of getting raped in jail that he has to practice with his wife.
I've never heard of that.
It's
that
so...
reminds me of that fucking Boondocks episode with the "You can't have my movie."
It's so weird. It's such a weird premise for a movie.
That's like the more fucked up version of Get Hard with fucking Kevin Hart.
And then I think David Carradine shows up, and he's like his mentor for like martial arts in jail.
To like prevent the rape.
So yeah, to prevent getting raped.
Can I say that word? Should we say that word on YouTube? Will they like content fuck it?
I don't know.
You can always grape, GR.
G grape.
Well, how many
on
are...
TikTok?
Hold on, we're 4 hours in. I think that's usually the safe zone.
Yeah.
Don't they say like first 15 minutes is usually when they'll like...
I thought it was 2 hours.
Remember, kids, stay safe for the first 4 hours or all.
Damn it!
Good news, chat. I can say the rape word. I'll try not to.
Get away from me!
Oh god.
I can't fucking absorb one of these guys.
I know, right on your ass. Okay, wait, now.
Oh.
Fuck.
This is such a bad scenario for me.
You can't go back down either in this, right? It's like original Mario Bros. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
it's all just going up.
Oh,
I think this guy... I think they drop one.
Yeah, he does. He drops the... Yeah.
There we go.
And you can just jump through him with that.
Shit.
Oh, high jump's not as cool in this one.
No, I think I just didn't commit to it.
Oh, can it go higher than that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You just have to be careful because it drops you like right onto his hitbox right after. There you go.
I just gotta direct it better. Shit.
I always like the high jump ability. In the later games, it gives him a cool cape. He gets a little
no.
headband.
No, damn it!
Yeah, a lot of times when you're in midair, just think to like double tap B, because it's kind of the like you have to exhale first.
I'm doing terrible.
Dove kind of disappeared. Is he asleep?
He's probably asleep.
Oh, asleep. I think I should go take my bird to bed, I think.
Yeah, I think I'll beat this boss and I'll call that for the night.
It's fair.
This is already, significantly longer than Kirby one was. Oh, shit.
I forgot right after you did the drawing of, Anita earlier, I wrote, "She's so beautiful, her big boob."
Big boob.
Her singular big boob.
Oh, big boob.
I think I was referencing. There's like this Facebook post where this like Indian man was commenting on this woman's picture, and she like, it's like a picture of her with like, just like in front of her fridge or something. It's like the most normal picture ever, and he just writes "your big boob."
No.
I need an image.
Shit.
Big boob.
Get back here. Gotcha. Your big boob. Not our big boob. Your big boob.
And just one too. Like, it's not
One
your
whole
big
boob.
boob. It's not your big boobs. It's just the one.
We got the wholesale and one whole big boob.
I remember when I was a little kid and I was playing Nightmare in Dreamland, I was having so much trouble with this boss. And I'm like, I don't want the jump ability, I want a good ability to fight him with. And it's, like, I didn't realize that in game design they're, like, giving you the tools that they want you to use to beat the boss with.
Yeah, like jump is pretty well suited to him because he's right at that height in the screen. It's really hard to hit him with like sword and shit.
Right, but I just liked Zelda, so I just wanted to have the sword guy.
I also liked the sword a lot as a kid. I think it is just that weird like Zelda thing where it's like, oh, he's got the green hat and the sword, therefore I want to use it. It's cool.
Yeah. Well, everyone, it's been a fun stream. We've made it this far in Kirby. So I will catch you all next time. Thank you for joining in. We had a fun time with the whole Blue Party debate and all that. Next Friday, we'll be back again with, who's up next? I think it's, I want to say Purple Party, but it might be Yellow.
Brown Party.
Let me
Just
check.
remember, keep jorking it.
Always, never stop jorking. Yeah, it's Purple Party next.
Oh boy, oh
Keep
boy.
jorking it to your purple party.
Which, God, who do we got for the Purple Party? We've got, I mean, fuck, let me just show this off real quick.
We
Actually,
be
no.
working
Keep them in
until it's
suspense.
purple.
They'll have to tune in and find out.
You know what? You're right. You'll get to find out. I mean, they can always go back and watch the draw streams, but
Yeah.
tune in next week, next Friday, when we have the Purple Party debate, where we got these characters are a lot wackier. I feel like the Blue Party, despite how weird they all are the most normal ones, and one of them's a cannibal.
I would say it's funny because one of them's a cannibal and one of them's like a bald hair sniffing woman.
Yeah, the hair sniffing never came. I forgot. I should have incorporated that more.
Oh.
Yeah, they could have been
Well,
calling her.
I'm sure she did a fair amount of sniffing while gobbling down
That's
Mandy.
true.
The shit was rigged. They never even got her on the hair sniffing. It was all softball questions.
That's right.
Then she ate her opponent.
Easy debate.
Yeah,
Easy.
no one called her on it. She ate her opponent. No
Ate
one
her whole
called.
opponent.
And she ate her over cannibalism of all things. Oh, the irony.
I just say that's a little hypocritical.
Thank you, everyone, for stopping in, watching the debate, watching all the drawing and everything else we did here tonight. Had a wonderful time tonight, and I will see you all Wednesday? Yeah, I'll do Wednesday next week. So peace out. The next debate will be Friday, but Wednesday I'll do like a draw stream of some sort. Catch y'all later. Peace out.
Bye.
See you
Good time.
gamers.